O block, 300.
Nigga, go and get that check. Just be all about your check. I'm in the mall running through a check. Sneak this, you can get your ass check. All I wanted was a check. What you give is what you get. Make mistakes with no regrets. Take a bag and call me dead. Take a pill and call me flat. She like you ain't call me back. Look at how I float the wraith. I got astronautly swag. Call me Mr. Popping Tags. Caught your bitch popping ass in the mall, dropping cash. Have it like a body bag. Call my KK line and she got that tsunami swag. I just love what's far. Go deposit, take a lot of cash.
All I want is a check, swear to God, on the set, whip, make it stretch, I'ma come back and flex.
I'm riding with the fucking Thule, bang, you fucking mooly.
My life is fucking Gucci and I
Nigga,
get
go
fucking
and get that
Gucci.
Check. Just be all about your check. I'm in the mall running through a check. Sneak this, you can get your ass check. All I wanted was a joy, and what you want, we can get it on. I still told a gun to shoot, I'm the first one.
She said she like my Louis, big chicken and blue cheese. I'm in that zone like Boosie. Salute me or shoot me.
Nigga, go and get that check. Just be all about your check. I'm in the mall running through a check. Sneak this, you can get your ass check. All I wanted was I'm on an ATV in my backyard. Came a long way from a Chirac yard. Slide down on the nigga, pull his Mac card. Then I hit Gucci with a black card. Everybody be on that gang shit. I ain't even know we was that large.
I ain't even know I went that dumb. I'm worse than the shit that crash cars. That's
You know I'm smoking on dope. You can get hung with a rope.
100 bands in my pocket. I throw 20 out on the floor. Got blue cheese in the strip club. I throw 20 of them on the hoe. I'm in that bitch doing the most. And I got Bone Crusher with me, let's go.
Nigga, go and get that check. Just be all about your check. I'm in the mall running through a check. Sneak this, you can get your ass check. All I wanted was a check.
Nigga, go and get that. Just be all about it.
Calculating decision. Concrete fear no more. Bear the shame of the incision. All leg cold across the floor. Your heart pounds with precision. A king dies inside his court. Your heart pounds with precision. A king dies inside these doors. Let it all work out. Let it all work out. Let it all work out. Let it all losing your tongue inhibition. Throw us against the wall. Mistakes are young, broke the vision. It's harder to let them go from the office of wisdom. My actions don't hear their calls. Laugh and leave with what you know, but the pain was inside the wall. Let it all go.
Yes, sir.
Let it all go. 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 Yeah.
I'm in this bitch. Yeah. Was on the outside looking in this bitch, but now I'm in this bitch. Yeah. I'm in this bitch. Don't you a genius? Looked in the mirror, said don't let the money come between us. I'm loaded, loaded at my earliest convenience. Well, fuck 'em. I feel like I got 10 middle fingers. I'm sipping in this bitch and popping uppers. Gotta take this that shit that give a flower color. And some bitch named Wonder Woman told me not to wonder. The crumbs, you only see them when the cookie crumble. Real shit, nigga, my candle still lit. Had to swallow my pride though. Swear it tastes like spearmint. Big up to my nigga with the strap on him. I never turn my back on him. Cause nigga act like they cool with you, but a lot of these niggas be transformers. A lot of these players be bench swamps. The game ain't easy, but it's fair, nigga. I'ma sit in this throne so long till it's a fucking rock and chair, nigga. Bad bitch playing my hair, nigga. She said relax to him, baby, don't stress out. But I got a lot of shit on my mind, though. She say let that shit work itself out. Let shit work itself out. C5. Yeah. Back in this bitch. Telling you left this bitch. Like you knew this bitch was gonna let your ass back in this bitch. Yeah. But ain't nobody else like you in this bitch. Ain't nobody else like you in this bitch. See that you a psychic. Cause you said there'll be days like this. They want a piece of me, I ain't the one that's serving slices. Please swallow. I had my share of dirty diapers, real shit. Pussy niggas on that guilt trip. It'll be on in a heartbeat. You can hear no pussy nigga shit skip. I fear God, never fear men. Give back, never give in. Be eyes, never be women. Keep an open mind, let them peek in it. Reach highs, never reach limits. Need minds, I don't need plenty. This C5, this for BI and left eye and T-buys. When I seen Chili at a Floyd fight, I almost asked her to creep with me. But I was young and I held my tongue. But with that tongue, I just keep spitting, so it all worked out. And now I'm in this bitch. And life said, Tom, you knew me for way too long. I never changed, you know I've been this bitch. And then she said, you a monster. Looked in the mirror, but you wasn't there. I couldn't find you. I'm looking for that big old smile full of diamonds. Instead, I found this letter you ain't finished writing. It read, I'm sorry for even apologizing. I tried compromising and went kamikaze. I found my mama's pistol where she always had it. I cried, put it to my head and thought about it. Nobody was home to stop me, so I called my auntie. Hung up, then put the gun up to my heart and pondered. Too much was on my conscience to be smart about it. Too torn apart about it. I ain't where my heart was pounding. I shot it, and I woke up with blood all around me. It's mine, I didn't die, but as I was dying, God came to my side and we talked about it. He sold me another life and he made a profit. Yeah, and he said,
up, everybody?
I'm still in this bitch. Yeah. Thank God, cause I'm still in this bitch. But he said, remember that.
What's up, everybody? Mic check, 1, 2.
Ain't nobody else like you in this bitch.
Yeah, alright. We good, I guess.
And don't forget what I did in this bitch. Can't even remember when I didn't, bitch.
Be somebody.
Well, what up, everybody? How you doing today? I'll make sure my mic stuff like that. Let me move all this extra shit. Fuck my elbow. Ow. Shit. Sorry for the language, y'all. Then again, my channel's marked rated not for kids, so you know it is what it is. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay. We sound good on the 1s and 2s. Alright, let's see how the music sounds. It's low, but you know. Mic check, mic check. Oh, yeah. But at this point, y'all, you know it is what it is. It's the struggle stream. I was a little late on that delay on that sound, but it's all good. Time. Oh my God. Whoever was in that studio was doing something. This shit, wait. All right. One more time. Hey, how y'all doing? It's your boy, the legendary Mad Fox, aka Bashy of the Young Native Pirate Ship. Just in case you're, you know, either or on the Twitch or the YouTube side. Hey, how you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. I'm hoping. I mean, it's 2026. You know, it's what is it? March. You know. I don't even really know what to say about all that, but you know, damn, I wish I was like one of those motivational speakers or a person that like knew what to say, but yeah, I don't know. But hopefully you are having to get in. If not, you know, as best as I can understand it, you know, we have to have bad days to make us to the person we supposed to be or our better versions of ourselves. Or so I don't know if all bad days are meant to be like that, but I know there's lessons in life, and in life, since we don't know fully what life really is, because I mean, at least for me, I attain life to the universe, and then the universe to whatever's out there. Whatever the hell is out there. But yeah. Well, long story short, you know, if you're not having a good day, you know, just keep positive energy, keep it going, and you know, don't really like dwell on the negatives. Like really, turn a negative into a positive. how I usually do it sometimes when when I'm positive and then someone like tempts that and then I'll be like negative a little bit. Like if I'm really like if I really don't give a fuck, I just take that negativity and it's like swish, bug out my face. Well, respectfully though, with positivity. I don't need all that extra bug. But other than that, I do want to get into something that like a better word, Spider-Man. Like a better word, Spider-Man. We got a trailer. Oh yeah, but I'm trying to see what this talking about. Hold up, let me put my headphones in to make sure my. And then okay. We got Spider-Man, a brand new day official. So PlayStation. I mean, wait a minute. It's Marvel. What the fuck PlayStation? What PlayStation doing on here? They say, nah, but we getting in on the Marvel money. They said, but we getting in on the Marvel money. Okay, well, Marvel Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Marvel Spider-Man 2, there is some heat. So I guess maybe, I don't know, I'm getting my new Rockstar theory mind cap on. Maybe like since Sony published this and this is official trailer, maybe it's like correlating, like maybe this Peter Parker is like the beginning of like Marvel Spider-Man type of ordeal. Maybe they're trying to line that up because it would correlate kinda because this is young Peter versus the old Peter. But then again, they would have to explain like Ned and stuff like that. So I don't really think that, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's my conspiracy theorist thing brain just tingling like spider senses. Okay, enough yapping. Let's get into it.
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I can't.
I knew it.
Oh my god, this shit just looks so good. I love. OBS did update, so I do gotta. I think it lowered my shit a little bit. Okay. For a second there, I low-key thought he was in some like Doctor Strange type of warp dimension. But I realized he was upside down.
I can't believe our first hit MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I can't.
I knew it.
Okay, it sound good. Sound good. Oh my god. No, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. No Way Home. To this day, a good ass movie. Now I'm not gonna lie. Let me move my camera because I feel like it's still in the way. Okay. But nah. I'm not gonna lie. How I rank the movie so far, minus this, No Way Home, Homecoming, and normally that would like the third spot be the best for last, but no, in this case we're going number one, the best, No Way Home. Number two, Homecoming. To me, to be honest, this might be a hot topic. I absolutely did not fucking like the Far From Home. I ain't gonna get into why I didn't like it and all the specifics, but just know it was my least favorite of the three. And technically, if when this comes out, it'd be further down on that list. I mean, I get why they did it, but nonetheless. Now Peter gotta sit here and watch his friends go on to MIT and type shit. Hold on, I'm running back. Just run it back.
I can't believe our first day at MIT. MJ, come on, pretend like you're not the happiest you've ever been in your entire life.
I can't.
I knew it.
Ooh, okay. I don't think we ever got a POV of like Peter inside the mask, kind of like Iron Man. It kind of, that's what it's giving me. It's kind of giving me like Iron Man, but it's also giving me something like new, because we never like seen like inside Peter's mask as he's like, you feel me? As he like just falling freely to the face of the earth, ready to flip. Fuck. Oh my God.
Hi, my name is Peter Parker. You don't remember me, but we used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone...
Okay. Peter got himself a own little washer, so he's like, but I ain't gotta go to the laundromat like Toby.
Something bad was going to happen.
And I ain't gotta worry about Aunt May washing my shit like Andrew.
And the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not just Peter Parker.
I'm Spider-Man.
I'm Spider-Man.
Hey, the hell, Frank? You just hit me with a...
Ooh, Punisher! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my God. Oh, hold up, bro. Hold up. I heard rumors and shit like that. Oh my God, headphones. Look. I'm not trying to break them. But I'm trying to get y'all out of my way. Fuck. I'm gonna do this. Put it right there. And Spider-Man is a Frank, what the hell? Oh my God, bro. It's a good day. It's a good day.
I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
The hell, Frank? What? You just hit me with a van!
Quit your whimpering. Suit yourself. Mother.
Go home!
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Yep. Great power comes great responsibility.
What is happening to me?
Oh, is he getting like the Toby side effect where he was so in conflict with himself to where he lost his powers? That'd be an interesting story. Wait. Hold up, and get up. Oh, we gotta analyze this real quick.
What is happening to me?
If we notice he don't got his web shooters, okay. For a second there, I think he was he got organic webs because of this part right here. That part right there, he did the little. Now, either two things. Either that where we see him with no wrist blasters was an illusion, and he actually has them in this part, or he actually shooting organic webs. And if that's the case, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God.
Excuse me, Dr. Banner. I need your help.
I know look, bro. I know he ain't the Incredible Hulk no more, but it's still though. Hulk and Spider-Man. That's like Hulk. That's like Deadpool and Wolverine. That's like Wolverine and Hulk. It's like I don't even know, but it's just, you know, it's a good day.
Excuse me, Dr. Banner. I need your help.
What did you say your name was?
Cause I do know in the comics that they might base this part off. It was like Hulk might still remember Peter Parker. I can't really fully remember if Banner knew who Peter Parker still was, if Banner still knew who Peter Parker was, or if it was only Hulk. I think it was only Hulk, but I could be wrong. But if that's the case, that's just dope, bro. Boy, my mind is being blown. After this trailer, I'm only watching straight trailers. I'm not watching reviews, none of that extra shit. No spoilers. Absolutely 100%, 1000%, million%, no type of information related to Spider-Man at all. I don't want to hear it, don't want to know it. When I go into that theaters, I want to be immersed. I want to be surprised the same way I did it for No Way Home.
I need your help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it would be enormously dangerous.
Help.
What did you say your name was? If DNA is mutating, it would be enormously dangerous.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats.
We are faced with a danger that we can't control. One we can't even see.
Stay out of my way.
Okay.
You're losing it, kid. And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of... And for those spiders who make it through...
Hold up, is that Keith Davis out here? Also, that's from the comics. From the original Spider-Man comics, the very first Spider-Man comic. You feel me?
It amounts to a kind...
I don't know what this scene reminds me of. I feel like this is like a shout out to Andrew's Spider-Man. I feel like there's probably some nods to Toby's and Andrew's Spider-Man in this trailer. I feel like this pose right here, I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just reaching. I don't remember this character with the boomerang. I was about to say Captain Boomerang, but that's a DC villain. So, I don't know. But I'm interested to see who they are. Who that is. Hey, who the fuck was that?
Who make it through. It amounts to a kind of...
Okay, I'm interested to see who that is. I'm interested to see who they are. Well, hold up. My man Peter was defeated? Oh, okay, it's Spider stages. Oh, what if he's turning into Man Spider? I forgot about Man Spider.
Rebirth.
Nice flowers.
Oh, they're a housewarming gift.
I'm MJ.
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And they had to, you know, Sony's like, hey, boy, you go ahead and get that Marvel Spider-Man 2. Why you watching the trailer? You want to, because, I know what those motherfuckers were doing. I know what you're doing. Well, you think you slick. Nigga, y'all dropped this hype-ass trailer. Y'all got permission to drop this hype-ass trailer. Just so you can get niggas mad hype. And then go buy the game. It was like, oh, you thought that was hype. Marvel Spider-Man 2 available right now for a low of like maybe $60. I don't know how much it is now. But it's already too late, Sony. I already bought the game 2 times for PlayStation and for PC. So you already got enough of my money, motherfucker. But speaking of Spider-Man, also I'm gonna like the video because we do a good video. Also, speaking of Spider-Man, we got another Spider-Man video from Blank Boy. Shout out Blank Boy. You know, I'm always loving to see his and other people who do videos like this, their videos, because I love seeing their interpretations, and that should be dead ass be funny as fuck. There be some strays. Golly, there be some strays, but hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and like the video just in case I forget. But hey, shout out Blank Boy. I ain't gonna lie, this shit crispy.
So through the years, we've had so many superhero films. Probably too many, considering we've gotten to the point where Kraven the Hunter is dropping movies for his 3 fans. But none have seen more movies than Spider-Man.
Mic check.
Between Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Iron Boy Jr., my fault. Let me put respect on his name. Between Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, Zendaya's boyfriend, and Miles Morales, we've gotten 10 theatrical Spider-Man movies, which makes for a perfect top 10 rankings, while also placing them in tier lists to illustrate which movies, despite being one after another, I believe are on the same level or not. This is ranking and reviewing every single Spider-Man movie. Number 10. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, F tier. I got The Amazing Spider-Man 2 in last place. And I know that...
I was about to say before he got to this point, I was going to say, as a fellow Spider-Man connoisseur, I believe just like Blank Boy, I'm going to be watching. I ain't going to be judging. because I know everybody has their own opinion and stuff like that. So, as far as you putting the Amazing Spider-Man 2 in the F position, in the F spot, I'm thinking you might have some other like more valid movies and reasoning for putting this last. So I'm gonna let it rock and stuff like that. I'm gonna let the video rock and keep my opinions until probably after the video, but most likely, more or less, it might be the same.
Spider-Man 2, F tier. I got The Amazing Spider-Man 2 in last place. And I know that Andrew Garfield's got a cult fan base. Andrew could murder children and y'all would be outside like...
I mean, I don't know about all that, but okay.
R. Kelly fans justifying it.
She saw Piss coming, she stayed.
Yeah, she did.
And why should I have to miss out on the next R. Kelly album just for that?
And I understand it for real. I get the concept of liking a movie that's quote-unquote bad or has major issues. I'm a Transformers Bayverse fan, and by every metric, those movies have the writing of a bunch of illiterate dudes. 18 Floyd Mayweather's in there cooking up bullshit. I fuck with Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like, trust me, I get the concept of liking things despite the poor writing and poor characterization and just having fun with it. I can get that, but I'm sorry, bro. TASM 2 isn't that. It is genuinely just a miserable watch for me. I will say it has some of the best shots in Spider-Man movie history. Spider-Man swinging through Electro's field when they're fighting, that's fire. The scene versus Electro in Times Square, the opening swing scene. Gwen Stacy's death might be the most visually appealing Spider-Man scene ever. The way the web is reaching out looking like a hand, you could see her.
Okay, I thought I was tripping too when I initially saw that one, but that looked like a hand.
reflection in his mask, but that's the few good times in the movie, and the rest is a bunch of this.
My dad left a briefcase. That's all I got, briefcase full of junk.
Who the hell told that nigga Andrew that we talk like that out here? I would have taken this over what he did.
I'll see you later.
Okay, well that's valid, because I believe Blank Boy originates from New York, so I mean valid.
That we talk like that out here. I would have taken this over what he did.
I'll see you later. Bye. Yo, what's up, B? How you feeling? What's going on? Yo, let's bounce, son.
Literally everything with Harry Osborn is ass, and he's a huge part of the movie. Had me staring like this when they tried to make me feel bad for a nigga we met 20 minutes ago. So you mean to tell me this is his best homie and we ain't hear about him for a whole movie before this? I don't care that he's dying. Don't get me started on when he becomes Green Goblin. They really forced Green Goblin down our throats randomly at the end of the movie.
Now I gotta give him that. They did kind of do that too. Like young me, of course, probably negated all like rational thinking because I just loved Spider-Man and it was so visually, like you said, it was visually appealing and shit like that. But yeah, they did just throw his ass in there. It was like for real. It's just like, so I can agree with that part.
They really forced Green Goblin down our throats randomly at the end of the movie. I really hate that a villain like Green Goblin was just a throw-in at the end for a final battle. Ain't no one trying to see Shaka for a full movie. You could have used him for that instead. While on villains, we might as well mention Electro. Yeah, I'd be mad too with that cut, Brody. The shift from him being Spider-Man's #1 glazer to fuck you nigga, let's die.
I hate you nigga, let's die.
I understand he's supposed to be mentally unstable, but I'm sorry, I just can't buy it. Niggas get their teeth fixed and start moving different. To me, I feel like it was a cop-out for just lazy writing so that he could turn heel out of nowhere. And they could have thought of something better than him being jealous that Spider-Man is getting more attention than him.
I just wanted everyone to see me.
Hello, motherfucker.
So now Spider-Man gotta die. This is also a movie for some reason where they decide to make Peter's parents like super important, which I don't know why. Those niggas supposed to be more relevant than Lil Pump in 2026. Spider-Man's parents are never a big part of his story. So much of the movie is Peter trying to figure out the shit with his dad, throwing a calculator at the wall and coins falling out, and he takes them to a random fucking train and it reveals that his dad developed a spider formula.
Hey y'all, come look at this.
Human DNA that I implanted in the spiders was my own.
And it conveys the idea that Peter becoming Spider-Man.
I dead ass not gonna lie. I forgot the whole real life plot line for the Amazing Spider-Man 2. I mean, it's becoming harder to defend. I mean, I wasn't really gonna defend it because, like I said, if it had valid points, there's not really to defend.
It wasn't by chance, it was like his destiny. That shit is ass. We seen Across the Spider-Verse, and they got a horse being Spider-Man, okay? This is not something that's only supposed to be destined for Peter Parker. Stan Lee's whole vision was that you could see yourself in Spider-Man. Spider-Man could be anyone, but now they tried to make this nigga the Avatar like it was always meant to be him. The story is just so disjointed. It jumps between Peter's parents' mystery, his relationship with Gwen, and the villain plots without a core central theme at all. I know a lot of people like Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone together in these movies and highlight them as a huge positive. I like them in the first movie, but in this movie they kind of just get on my nerves. It's not cute anymore. Peter can't make up his fucking mind. 1 second he's got to keep his promise to her pops and stay away. Then the next second he up at 3 a.m. horny texting her, "What you doing, big head?" Didn't your dying uncle already tell you with great power comes letting go of great cheeks? You should understand at this point that being Spider-Man comes with sacrifices, and they could have taken this movie to show him doing that, but instead he just doesn't. Gwen also pisses me off. I know she's Miss Independent, but shorty, you are not Wonder Woman. At every corner, Peter's trying to warn her of the danger.
I ain't gonna lie, that did kind of irk me a little bit, but I disregarded it when I was younger. I'm just like, girl, why are you here, bro? You know it's about to get real active out here. You do not want to be here. I mean, I get it, though. She was trying to help, but, like, if I gotta warn you explicitly, I don't know, bro. I just don't know.
but shorty, you are not Wonder Woman. At every corner, Peter's trying to warn her of the danger, and she keeps putting herself in it.
I'm coming with you. You know that you need me.
Fuck around and find out. Now your brain's splattered on the ground. There's also little inconsistencies between Peter's character that really annoys me, specifically when he's Spider-Man. Like we see him stopping those little kids who were bullying that geek with the fan, and he fixes the fan and walks the kid home. And then earlier in the movie, he's just letting Rhino run through the city, killing everyone while he's quipping to him, and a bunch of cop cars and civilian cars are getting turned over. Like, what the fuck? Ultimately, TASM 2 is just a brutal watch for me. There's some cool moments, the suit is dope, the actors are very talented, but that's not enough to overcome the shitstorm that is the writing in this movie. Number 9, Far From Home. C tier. I really don't like.
I don't want to put Far From Home. I low-key, Blame Boy, I'm not gonna lie, I'd switch that. I'd put Far From Home at F tier and put Amazing Spider-Man at, what'd you put it?
Writing in this movie. Number 9, Far From Home. C tier.
Yeah, I'd throw that bitch in the F tier. I might low-key just be, that might just be the hating talking, I don't know. But, let me say this with no negativity. Yeah, I would low-key put that a little bit further down. And then I would put The Amazing Spider-Man at D. I put that at F.
I really don't like Far From Home. This movie is more setup and resolution for past and future movies than anything else. They gotta wrap up the endgame fallout, like Tony being barbecued and everything with the blip, and then set up the next shitty Nick Fury show, so let me include him in this film and reveal he's a Skrull. This felt like when the Russo brothers made Infinity War, killed Gamora, and then tossed the Guardians back to James Gunn for Guardians 3 and said, well, good luck, my nigga. Write your way out of this one. The fact that he's not in New York truly does hinder the film a lot.
Yep.
Within Spider-Man movies, New York is damn near a character within itself. Nobody trying to hear oui, bonjour instead.
Where am I, sir?
Hey, hi, is Book up long today?
Especially when he spent a large portion of the first movie in DC already.
Yeah.
We're trying to see Spider-Man in New York. Is that too much to ask for? It just makes the movie feel like they're trying to...
Oh, what pissed me off, bruh, I don't, if Blank Boy brings a specific topic about this movie up that I find my main issue with, you're gonna hear a full rant.
And make it bigger than it really is, especially when you got Mysterio out here talking about the multiverse and introducing Skrulls in the post-credit scene. Is this the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man or not? Not every movie needs to be a friendly universal Spider-Man movie, bro. So much of what's supposed to be a Spider-Man movie revolves around Tony Stark. Hell, the main villain is more pissed at Tony than anything else.
Yep.
What did he say fuck me for? The whole movie is framing Peter as trying to live up to be the next Iron Man. Hey Peter, we're good. Ironheart is here. He even gives the glasses that Tony gives him away to Miss...
That shit pissed me. He brought it up. Yes. That shit pissed me off the most. I like all the other stuff that he mentioned, I was aware of, but that would set me off because I'm like, bruh. I was too immersed in the movie at this point. I'm just like, bruh, that ass. Oh my god. Let me finish what he let Big Boy finish what he's about to say.
Ironheart is here. He even gives the glasses that Tony gives him away to Mysterio. Happy was smiling ear to ear, looking at Peter all proud when he's building the suit, saying he looks just like Tony right now.
Nah. Oh, hell no.
Nigga, nobody in the theater was going, aww. I was losing it. Is this Spider-Man or fucking Iron Man?
That too. Also, my only issue with the specific is giving the glasses away. Because I'm like, okay, number one, me personally, I'm like, dead ass. If this man, Tony Stark, like, you know, he get cooked, literally, for the greater good of humanity in the great fight against Thanos. And then, let's say, okay, I'm Peter Parker. He give me the motherfucking glasses. Nigga, you think I'm about to give them glasses up for whatever fucking reason Peter wanted to give them up? No. And you think I'm gonna trust a random person that I met from another, from another multiverse with these glasses? Tony, a person that, like, think about it, like, okay, Because if you watch the movies, Tony and Peter are very close. So in my head, if I'm very close with Tony Stark, like he damn near a mentor, damn near like kind of father figure type, whatever. However, Tom Holland's version of Spider-Man views Iron Man, Tony Stark. You think I'm about to give him glasses up? Especially just to try to live a regular life? If anything, I wouldn't fucking use the glasses. I wouldn't give them away. I wouldn't do nothing. I'll tuck them hoes away. I'll put them in a safe location spot. I tell them, hey, bro, cut off locations of any type of locations of, like, just in case people try to find you while I'm not here. Well, I'm doing the whole nines. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping a gift. Tony's last gift to me to heart. I'm keeping that shit, bro. Nobody getting it. I don't give a fuck about that nigga from the multiverse Mysterio. First of all, and I'm like, bruh. Also, I feel like, I don't know. I might be nitpicking, but I feel like in that movie, Peter was like a little bit too trusting with his identity. Cause even in earlier films and other adaptations of Spider-Man, whether it be comics, TV shows, cartoons, Spider-Man always deadass kept his fucking secret tight. He rarely tells people who he is. unless it becomes a parable to tell you. Like, I'll pull an example, like from Spider-Man 2. The only reason why he told Mary Jane because she got kidnapped by Doc Ock. Because Doc Ock knew Peter takes pictures for Spider-Man, so he wanted Spider-Man. So he was like, boom, perfect access. Found Peter, saw Mary Jane with Peter, took her as a hostage, knowing Peter is Spider-Man, but both of them don't know that. He hops in, do the shit, fights, and then finds Mary Jane, and then do all that extra stuff, and then reveals that he married Jay. There you see how it's the circumstances. It's those type of circumstances. Also in the second movie, Harry didn't know Peter was Spider-Man, but he knew he took pictures of Spider-Man. But Harry don't like Spider-Man, but he likes Peter. So now but the only reason why Harry knew that Peter was Spider-Man because Doc Ock kidnapped him after they fought and Doc Ock disappeared and called him lacking with a sucker punch. Put Spider-Man to sleep, wrapped him up, delivered him to Harry. Harry took off the mask. Boom, now he knew he was Peter. This man, Tom Holland Spider-Man, just walking Nick Fury's like, oh yeah, everybody in here good. Woo woo. Spider-Man would be like, I don't know, especially a person that he's never seen before from another universe. I mean, come on now.
Aww, I was losing it. Is this Spider-Man or fucking Iron Man 4? That suit was weak too. I don't mess with the red and black one. You know they got a merchandise quota they have to fill, so this is the nigga's 13th suit at this point already anyways. So much of this movie is Peter denying responsibility, denying being Spider-Man, trying to push that responsibility onto Mysterio.
That's what will piss me off. I think that's what I'm definitely getting to, is because it's like, that's just responsibility he passing off, and I'm like, bro, with great power comes great responsibility.
It's just such not a Spider-Man thing to do.
That's what I'm saying.
It just feels like a crazy lesson to still be learning at the end of the second movie. It feels like we're just going over similar concepts from Homecoming. There's been no growth. He ain't did shit but step back since then. Without getting too much into Homecoming, because that'll be later, but in that movie, he learns responsibility. This isn't a game. That sacrifice is necessary. With him not being able to go to the dance, he learns he doesn't need to be the next Iron Man or Avenger. He doesn't need the suit. He needs to be who he is, and that's the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. In this movie, he's learning responsibility. That he can't push it on Mysterio.
Nigga, and that shit pissed me off, because he was... Just like how people in Apex with the jump master and they passing on their jump masters, I'm like, bruh, to me, it's like a joke. It is still a joke, but I'll joke about like, boy, you passing your responsibilities on. Like, boy, you designated, they chose you to jump master, so you lead us.
Is to accept. He learns sacrifice. That his school life won't be what it once was. You can't have a normal vacation. He learns he doesn't need to be the next Iron Man. He needs to be who he is, the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Are y'all noticing a pattern here?
Yes, I've been noticing a pattern. I thank God someone's talk about it, because this bro, I didn't even dead ass. It got to a point when he gave the glasses to Mysterio, I just stopped watching the movie. I just dead ass got so tight, I just stopped watching the movie. To this day, I don't know how that bitch ends. And this day, I don't give a fuck.
Fast forward to No Way Home, and guess what? He learns sacrifice. Instead of making Peter becoming Spider-Man a movie lesson, they decide to make it the entire trilogy. The entire trilogy is about him becoming Spider-Man, and it makes each individual movie feel like we're just beating a dead horse. Also, I'm just really not interested in seeing a slice of life Spider-Man film. Like 2/3 of this movie is him sightseeing Europe, having a hating competition with Brad Davis, the 40-year-old playing a sophomore, and buying weak-ass necklaces with fake-ass metal that are finna turn MJ's skin green. There's just not enough Spider-Man in the Spider-Man movie for me at all. As well as the action being ass. I will give them that the Spider-Sense final scene versus the drones was cool, but even the concept of him unlocking Spidey Sense itself was stupid.
This part, I've seen clips and stuff like that. I've watched this part because it was you know, action, and it's Spider-Man action, so good or bad.
Drones was cool, but even the concept of him unlocking Spidey Sense itself was stupid. This movie just has no sauce. It has no soul. It feels like the most MCU-ified movie ever. Number 8, Homecoming, C tier. I know some of y'all finna get mad at me for this one, but to be honest, Homecoming and Far From Home are the same level to me. But one had to be before the other, so I just put it. They really just two cheeks of the same ass when it comes to being a Spider-Man movie. But it's different. For one, Homecoming peaks a lot higher than Far From Home. I'll give it that.
That's why I would have put it slightly above Far From Home, but I do get where he coming from, so I put it like, yeah, slightly above Far From Home. Just in fact, it's an origin story. It's different. It got it like you say, it got a little more flavor. It got a little more soul to it.
For one, Homecoming peaks a lot higher than Far From Home. I'll give it that. And secondly, Far From Home the entire time is just a snooze fest. I feel like I'm listening to J. Cole watching that movie. Homecoming, on the other hand, is actually really good once the Vulture stuff really kicks in, but that takes damn near an hour into the movie to happen. And the first half is so boring, it's a nothing burger. Like I said before, the MCU made a weird decision where they made the whole trilogy about Peter becoming Spider-Man, versus just the first movie being that, and it was a choice I do not fuck with. I'm not interested in seeing Batman learning he has to be the symbol of hope and not fear 13 more times in the Matt Reeves verse. I was ready to pull my hair out watching this movie. The amount of times I had to hear Peter go, "Oh, but Mr. Stark, I can't do this, I can't do that. Mr. Stark needs me, but what if Mr. Stark calls?"
That dead ass was annoying too, now that he brought that to my attention.
I get it! Shut the fuck up! The glaze on Tony is ridiculous. I'm not fucking kidding to you when I say the first 40 minutes of this movie, Peter is non-stop blowing up Iron Man's phone, and he's just catching "she busy, lil bro" text back. He's dubbing him. Tony said he'd call him, and Peter spends literally 40 of the first minutes refusing to do anything, cause what if Mr. Stark needs me? When I tell you this shit is so boring, I understand they're trying to set up a lesson that's gonna be taught by the end of the movie, but you can also do that in a way that's interesting. The Avengers met you once, little nigga. You not joining. They always looking at you in Civil War like, who is he?
Who the fuck?
And again, another Spider-Man movie where the action has no sauce. The action is so incredibly mid, which is something that the previous Spider-Man movies with Tobey and Andrew, with all of their issues, did not have a problem with.
They had that, like you said, they may have some issues in the previous movie, but when it came to the action scenes, they had that shit on lock. They ain't none. They don't even have to worry about none of that. They got that shit on lock.
These with Tobey and Andrew, with all of their issues, did not have a problem with the action. Literally, except the Vulture final battle. That's the only good piece of action. There are positives to this movie though. It's not the worst thing ever. I think Tom Holland is a much more accurate take on what life is as a nerd in high school. Niggas is not getting shoved into lockers anymore. Bullies aren't big-ass 36-year-old seniors like in the previous movies. Flash is a modern take on a bully nowadays. Bullies are much more just an annoying nigga with money or entitlement issues who just says slick shit to you every now and then. Not a big Hulk jock nigga calling dudes twerp and taking niggas lunch money. I also do find this movie funny at times.
What are you doing here? There's a dance.
I'm looking at porn.
I think the Spider-Man scene where he's crying and is able to free himself from the rubble is dope. That's the type of mental strength I expect from Spider-Man. And it was nice to see him overcome the mental obstacle in a moment of weakness. I think the scene where he's saving them from the elevator in DC is really good too. He puts on like a fake New York accent. That's funny. But probably my biggest issue with this film is the fact that it feels like it really lacks any consequences. The biggest consequence is him literally just not getting to go to homecoming with Liz. Or I guess maybe losing the suit Tony gave him. But you shouldn't have had it in the first place, that hand-me-down ass shit. You should have got it out the mud and built it like real.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that, Toby and Andrew, they made that shit. They built that shit brick by brick, layers by layers, fabric by fabric, sewing that mother. He's like getting to the sketch pad over there. You feel me?
Had it in the first place, that hand-me-down ass shit. You should have got it out the mud and built it like real niggas did. But when we've seen Spider-Man that were homeless, seen their uncle die, lost the love of their life, had their aunt boom. I'm sorry, bro. Him missing out on homecoming just doesn't move me. Kill that nigga Ned at least or something. Not that anyone would care, but shit, at least you showing me some true Spider-Man sacrifice for real. It's like the MCU Spider-Man writers are unable to write a movie that has real stakes you feel, but without it being the multiverse is gonna explode. And maybe the stakes being, hey, he's gonna miss homecoming and he has to leave Liz, would have hit a lot more and been a lot stronger if in the first 40 minutes of the movie, instead of dick riding Tony, you develop that relationship way more. Then in that case, we could feel, oh fuck, he's not gonna get the girl, and it would actually feel like something. I know a lot of people love this movie, but I don't know. For me, it just feels like too much MCU influence all over it, and it really hinders the movie. I'm realizing my overall issue with these movies before No Way Home is that there's too much Peter Parker and not enough Spider-Man. When I look at other modern superhero films like The Batman or Superman from last year, they are Bruce and Clark Kent for an extremely small portion of these movies. And I love that. For a movie, I want to see Spider-Man doing shit more than I want to see Peter doing mundane things like going to school parties or in gym class doing crunches with his fat-ass friend who I know can't do 3 of those bitches. And just too much of these first 2 Tom movies are just him kind of being a teenager and not enough being a superhero. Number 7, Spider-Man 3, B tier.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I want to preface this. Now we're getting into movies that I genuinely like. I like Spider-Man 3.
I do.
Spider-Man 3 is what people think TASM 2 is. It's a mess.
Right, because I didn't like, because as I got old, of course as a kid, I fucking loved this movie. But as I got slightly older, I think I was also being influenced by other people, how they didn't feel about it, but I didn't care enough. And then so on. But now to this point, bro, I'm going back to original me, bro. I love the movie. I love this movie. Bro, it was so good. The action was so good. Bro, fuck it. Let Blank Boy tell you.
I like Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 is what people think TASM 2 is. It's a mess, but man, it's a fucking fun-ass mess. Like I said, now we're getting into movies I genuinely enjoy, so I can be more positive. No Magic Johnson now. Listen, say what you want about emo Peter. Was that shit extremely cringe? Hell yeah. His corny ass was hitting dudes with roast like,
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
And hitting dance moves that would def get him kicked out the club. He was giving off vibes of someone who posts how they a popular loner. But at the same time, he was really on demon timing. Nigga got Eddie fired for faking images.
That was to ask it to everybody.
I was just, you're fired!
If only they knew what AI was doing nowadays.
Oh my God.
Took his girl, had her dancing on him, Sent that nigga spiraling so bad he went to church and prayed that Peter would die.
That shit crazy.
And the black suit Spider-Man is so iconic and so clean looking, it just has so much aura, bro. He was moving like the Punisher. I was fucking with it. He slid on Sandman and truly wanted to kill that man. Then caught Harry lacking and gave him the whooping of a lifetime. Had his face looking like Obito's. I also like this side of Peter that they explored. You have a character that over 2 movies so far you've built up, so what do you do now? You give him a big ass head now that he's at the top and tear him back down. He was kind of moving like a dick even before the symbiote, kissing Gwen in front of his girl. The clout was getting to him, and I like this exploration of the character. Instead of just another, oh, Peter's getting treated like shit again, how do we make him persevere over this?
I did like the flip because in the beginning of the first 2 movies, it was more like, it was, as far as the MJ and Peter. I mean, I did still think that was fucked up how Peter just kissed Gwen like that, but I do like how in the first 2 movies, Mary Jane was popular and they treated Peter like shit, but now Peter is on top and they kind of treat Mary Jane like shit. I like the correlation. I mean, Peter did let that shit go to his head though.
They gave Peter a different type of emotional conflict to overcome, and it's entirely internal, and I think that's interesting. I also think the overall theme of the movie being forgiveness was nice. I provide forgiveness all the time. My homie Shuffle accidentally played Jay-Z, and I forgave him despite my ears bleeding. Peter forgiving Harry, and forgiving MJ, still saving her, and Harry forgiving Peter, coming to save him, despite everything showing bros over hoes, and even dying for him, with Peter also forgiving Sandman. It's all just so beautiful. Everybody forgiving.
I forgive you.
It's nothing but forgiveness. That shit beautiful, bro. To this day.
That's not to say though that this movie doesn't have issues,
It does
of
have
course.
issues.
And there's a big black one. No, I'm not talking about Robbie Robertson, you racist. I'm talking about Venom.
Well, I mean, I wasn't thinking that. You know what? Don't even matter. I'm just throw that shit away. Just know Venom was not on my topic.
No, I'm not talking.
Well, actually, I kind of figured it was about 50-50.
Talking about Robbie Robertson, you racist. I'm talking about Venom. There's no secret that this Venom wasn't great. He was like 5'6", his suit was weird looking, his sound effects were off, the voice wasn't there, the roar wasn't there.
Yeah.
And worst of all, it was Topher Grace's performance was not convincing as a villain at all. Topher Grace really stood there and said, I'm a villain because I like to do bad things. Come on, man. Who wrote that shit?
Yeah.
Which connects to the issue of the fact that this movie had too many damn villains. They tried to balance Spider-Man going against Green Goblin, Sandman, and Venom. And MJ, because that bitch was always hating in one movie, which didn't really give any villain the time they really needed to develop. It's so clustered. They literally have to pause certain storylines so others can try and continue. Like them giving Harry amnesia conveniently, just so that they could give themselves enough time in the movie to try and develop Eddie, which then just becomes he hates the journalist Peter because he exposed him, so now he wants to kill that nigga. No one fully felt fleshed out. It's like each third of the movie is dedicated to a different villain. It's weird. Especially when all of these villains could have stood in their very own movie as a main villain.
Yeah.
The movie does have a lot of swag to it. The suits are dope. It has very cool fights. And overall, it is a movie that's just kind of slop, but it's really fun slop. That's why I say it's what people say TASM 2 is, but TASM 2 really isn't that.
Yeah.
The Amazing Spider-Man 1, B tier. I personally think that TASM 1 is one of the most underrated and overhated Spider-Man movies of all time. You niggas will sit here and pretend as if it's the same level of dog shit that TASM 2 is, and it's not. They are not two cheeks of the same ass. I understand why some people don't like TASM 1, because it's probably the least comic book accurate Spider-Man movie to date, and people love their comic accuracy. Hulk shorts gotta be purple, Thor gotta speak like a Shakespearean nigga, and Catwoman must be fine shit. But for me, and I know a lot of others, comic accuracy doesn't mean good, and not comic accurate doesn't mean bad. For example, in Infinity War, Thanos has a fake woke mission of trying to save humanity. That's why half you niggas gotta go. In the comics, He does it because he wants to clout death. In Batman 2022, the Riddler was some creepy dude in a green trench coat versus the goofy leprechaun that he is in the comics. If done right, I have no issue with changes. Just look at Megan Fox. TASM 1 is a much darker take on the Spider-Man character and world, where the Sam Raimi trilogy was more about Spider-Man as this beacon of light. This Andrew Garfield version of Spider-Man was more like the Daredevil show or Man of Steel Superman in tone, where it's a more gritty and dark take on the character. I know a lot of people have their issues with Andrew. They be like, oh, he's too handsome. You see Tom? That's how Spider-Man should look. He's the perfect amount of chop. Haters of this movie paint Andrew's Spider-Man as if he's some cool guy because he skateboards, but that's just not true. This take on Spider-Man isn't cool. He gets fucking bullied and has no friends.
Exactly.
I would say more accurately that this is more of an angsty loner take on the character instead of the typical geek. It feels more like Peter goes home and posts popular loner on his IG story. This version of Spider-Man also doesn't feel as much of like a hero. He's actually kind of scary. Like Andrew is actively kind of torturing a car thief.
Yeah.
Come on, let me go! Stop it!
In that very scene, after the cops come, he literally tells the guy, "You're so lucky, cause I would have fucked you up." Nigga was talking to his villains like John Jones.
There is nothing you can do to stop me from coming at you round after round with the most malicious techniques I know.
And this is because to start the movie, Peter is only Spider-Man because he's on a vendetta to avenge his uncle and find the killer. I ain't doing this Spider-Man shit to save people. I'm doing it to catch a body. Spider-Man, please, save me! Bitch, call the police. That is not my job. And trust me, I can understand why haters of this movie feel like this is a huge mischaracterization of Spider-Man. But I think a lot of the core elements still remain. Despite how he starts off as Spider-Man, when Lizard attacks the bridge for the first time, Peter springs into action, literally holding on to a car with the kid in it with one arm and giving the kid his Spider-Man mask so that he could have the strength to empower himself so he could climb up and he could grab him, handing a child over to his father. That is peak Spider-Man characterization if you ask me. I don't feel like the darker, more realistic approach to Spider-Man butchers the character. This isn't Zack Snyder's Batman where he's killing niggas. There's also the fact that no other Spider-Man moves as much like a spider as Andrew does. Andrew is the only live-action Spider-Man that fights like a spider. He was literally crawling on Lizard while webbing him up in the school. He's by far the most acrobatic. Of all the Spider-Man actors, I feel he gives the most performance behind the mask. Just look at...
When I first saw that movie, bro, it was just the way how it all, how the movie was in itself. I really did like it. Initially, I was like everybody else when a new Spider-Man movie was coming out, because I was so heavily in love with the original Tobey one. But then I gave it a chance because of Spider-Man, so I obviously was gonna go watch it, even though I said I was not gonna watch it or whatever the fuck. Young teen me said, late kid, young teen me said. I watched that hoe. I love that hoe.
The scene where he's talking to Gwen when she pulls up at the final battle and he's upset with her.
Be here right now. I'm not messing around. You can't be here right now. This is insane.
There's so many mannerisms going on. It really feeds into the performance. And while we're talking about this, they also nailed the romance, obviously. Every time Emma Stone was on screen, I'm just like... The movie even did NYC right. Unlike Tom's shitty ass, he's actually in New York, and it itself is a character. When Spider-Man has been shot by the police and can't swing over to stop the Lizard, it's the people who help him, the people of the city who look to Spider-Man. The same man who he saved his son earlier in the movie has his construction workers put out cranes to help Spider-Man get over there fast enough. That feels like a scene that could have been ripped straight from the Sam Raimi trilogy, and you trying to tell me they mischaracterized Spider-Man in this? Right. Stop it. The action in this movie is of course fire, just as fire as TASM 2. Even though I had that movie last, one thing I cannot complain about these movies is the way they handle the fight scenes.
Oh my god.
The whole school fight with the Lizard is peak. That Stan Lee cameo is the most Spider-Man thing ever. The final battle is beautiful. Because it's a dark take on Spider-Man, they get to do a lot with the lighting and don't hold back in that department at all with the visuals. That's of course not to say this movie is perfect though. I'm personally a big fan on how modern superhero movies skip origin stories. We did not see Batman's parents get slammed out in an alley for a fake chain in the Batman. In the Tom Holland movies, Uncle Ben doesn't even exist, and there's only his Aunt May, who had me ready to be someone's step-uncle. Superman 2025, we don't see his parents getting blown to smithereens and him growing up on a farm. Fantastic Four 2025, they give us a slideshow for a backstory in 5 minutes. I feel we could have went without Uncle Ben getting blasted again. Seeing Uncle Ben is like seeing James Harden in the playoffs. You know he's gonna disappear soon enough. That dumbass nigga saw a gun fall out somebody's pocket and decided to run for it. You should have just minded your business, Gramps. The first 25 minutes is backstory, and that could have been better used. Could have given Dr. Connors better motives, which is another weak point of this movie. Not only does the lizard look like a live-action Ninja Turtle, ugly as shit, but his motives makes no sense. He makes the lizard serum to try to grow his arm back, and it backfires. Cool, that makes sense. But why the fuck is his evil ass plan to turn everyone else into lizards? You chopped, so now everyone else gotta be ugly too? It's explained that he thinks the next step to evolution is everybody being lizards, but I ain't buying that. Also, Peter's parents are a big part of this movie again, and like I stated in TASM 2, I don't know why. Number 5, Across the Spider-Verse. A tier. I feel like now we're reaching the level of 8 out of 10 to 9 out of 10 to 10 out of 10 quality movies. We getting into the heavy hitters. Miles Morales, the Snow Bunny Hunter's second movie, would probably be higher for me on this list, but I think the fact that this movie feels so much like a part 1 hinders it as a standalone film. And that's probably because Across the Spider-Verse and Beyond the Spider-Verse, which we're probably getting when we're fucking 80 years old at this point, were supposed to be one movie, but got split into 2. And I think you feel that a lot. Almost all of the emotional buildup that this movie has, with Miles' dad's fate, his severed relationship with Peter B. Parker and Gwen, his beef with Miguel, who was sounding like stink meaner the whole movie.
Who in the hell parked in my space?
Hitting Miles with, "You're not one of us, boy."
What do you mean by that?
The other villain Spot, him being in a new universe, being trapped by another version of himself, and the Prowler at the end. Not one of these plot points see a resolution by the end of the movie. Not a single one. And while that does leave you hyped for the next movie, as a standalone movie, I do think the takeoff can be epic, but it's also important you gotta land that bitch at the end. My only other issue with this movie is the pacing. The first portion of the movie kind of drags a bit. It's a lot of Gwen backstory, which I like, and then it's Miles turmoil with his parents. Then once Miles and Gwen start universe hopping, it's complete beautiful chaos. To then the movie with 40 different conflicts all going on, decides to dedicate the last 15-ish minutes to purely set up for the next movie, with the Dominican Miles and Kevin Garnett being alive again. That being said, despite the 2 flaws I have for this movie, it's still an incredible movie. It's like, hey, listen, shorty, I said I had a girlfriend. That doesn't mean I'm not trying to hit still. Just because the movie ain't perfect doesn't mean it's not still a banger. For one, the soundtrack is insane. I mean, it's just banger after banger after banger. Am I Dreaming, Annihilate, Calling, Silk and Cologne, Home, Mona Lisa. They even made Coyle Ray Talented. Self-Love, probably the best song in this movie. You know how crazy that is?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the next very obvious compliment I can give this movie is the visuals. Somehow, someway, they managed to top the groundbreaking feat that was the first movie. And it's just a spectacle to watch. So many flashing colors and lights. This must be what the average Tuesday is like for Demi Lovato. I can't sit here and pretend like I'm a musical genius like 6ix9ine or an animation expert like the Dragon Ball Super people, so I don't have much to say except the music was hitting and the animation was of course stunning. I also like how some characters get fleshed out more in this movie. For example,
Wanda? It's Gwen.
We get a whole backstory for her and the tragedy she's been through. Her Peter Parker was drinking Hulk piss, and so when she beat the lizard's ass killing him, it turned out she had just slimed out her best friend, his dying words being to her,
"Wanted to be special.
I just wanted to be special." I mean, nigga, you could have just picked up an instrument or something to do that. The turmoil between her and her dad. He hates Spider-Woman, telling her to get back in the kitchen, not realizing that that is his daughter. And then when confronted face to face, she reveals her identity to him, and he's still about to arrest her before Miguel steps in. Nigga really choosing the badge over his daughter. The writing around Miles is also amazing. Because it's like, okay, in the first movie, he becomes Spider-Man, but then in this movie, they explore the idea of if he's truly Spider-Man or not. And he says, yes, the fuck I am. Instead of like other movies just having Spider-Man experiencing trauma, whether that be his uncle dying, Mary Jane being a thought, Aunt May dying, Gwen dying, Peter being so broke he can't afford Costco free samples, this movie asks the question, does
Okay, too many fucking strays.
Peter being so broke he can't afford Costco free samples? This movie asks the question, does Spider-Man need trauma to really be Spider-Man? We've become so accustomed to trauma being a part of Spider-Man's story, and I think it's a very cool introspective question to ask, well, how necessary is it? The characterization of Spider-Man does get questioned, the Peter Parkers, because some feel Peter was misrepresented in order to make Miles seem like he's doing something special, rejecting the idea of canon events, when in reality, that's probably something any Peter Parker would fight against too. Like, what the fuck do you mean, let my uncle die? Most Peters probably would be like, fuck no. And I think that that's a fair criticism. I mean, we seen Zendaya's cuck boyfriend Spider-Man save villains because that's a Spider-Man thing to do. So the idea that all these other Peters would just be like, oh, cool, I guess they gotta die, it is what it is, does kind of seem like a cop-out. Regardless though, I still enjoy the ideological battle between Miles and Miguel, the battle of empathy versus rigid logic, because you can genuinely see where they're both coming from, as well as the physical battle, like Miles versus the Spider Society, was peak action. The movie is also very emotional. The personal relationships between Miles and Peter B. Parker, watching Miles lose trust in him, was heartbreaking. Same with Gwen, and of course his parents. This is a movie that just makes you feel for real. Number 4, Spider-Man 1, A tier. The one that started it all, man. I'm pretty sure this movie got a special place in all of our hearts. I remember.
Yes, it do. That part is true.
I remember being a kid watching this movie, being amazed. This was the first time of 30 million future times that we saw Uncle Ben get blasted on the big screen. The origin story of Peter Parker becoming Spider-Man, and had us all thinking Spider-Man shooting his seed out his wrist was normal tech. Despite the love I have for this movie, it is.
I deadass low-key thought that was. I thought that was a part of the whole Spider-Man thing until I learned years later that Spider-Man has a web shooter. He can't organically do that in most comics and iterations. So, some fact that man Toby could do it puts him above. Puts him above.
Shooting his seed out his wrist was normal tech. Despite the love I have for this movie, it isn't perfect, of course.
It's not.
I do personally think that Tobey's portrayal of specifically Peter Parker is a bit overrated. A lot of people will call this version of Peter relatable to us loners. And who the fuck is we? Who's us? I'm nothing like you losers. This version of Peter is just too much of a geek. He's too mopey for me. I think someone like Tom or even Andrew's Peter are actual human beings you could meet. If I met someone like Tobey's Peter and they weren't autistic, I'd be real confused why you acting like that. I think they swung the pendulum a little too far to the side of loser, to the point where I couldn't even understand why someone like this would have any friends. Why the fuck would Harry want to be homies with this dweeb? If you look at better versions of Peter like Insomniac's or Spectacular Spider-Man's portrayal of Peter, while intelligent, while a geek, while kind and gentle, there's still a level of charismaticness that's supposed to be there that is completely.
He do make some valid points, because now he brought that much attention. Yeah, Harry wouldn't be friends if that was the case, like in most adaptations. So it checked out.
Kind and gentle, there's still a level of charismaticness that's supposed to be there that is completely absent in Tobey's portrayal of Spider-Man, in my opinion. I couldn't imagine why MJ's fine ass would ever want to date this loser. He's got no game whatsoever.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, because especially I went back recently and watched the first movie, bro. And I'm not gonna lie to you. That nigga but he brought this part up. This is one of my main factors. Oh my god.
MJ's fine ass would ever want to date this loser. He's got no game whatsoever.
I like seeing you tonight, Peter.
Oh boy, yeah.
Like, the fuck? Oh boy, yeah. Bro, you didn't know I was cringing and I was tired. I'm like, oh my god. Shit, you could have been like, shit, I appreciate you. I'm glad, you know. And then whatever it, you know, you could have said that. You could have said anything else. You could have said like, "Hey, I appreciate you." You know, something other than "oh boy, yeah." What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, I was so tight. I wanted to punch my screen, bruh. And bro, don't get me started, Harry. Bro, Harry, you is not a W man. Shit. I forgot. Was this like the birthday scene? Was this like in the second movie? After Peter's birthday, where they at my Aunt May's house, and he was, or it was this like in the first movie? I can't remember this specific scene. But if it's Spider-Man 2 after Peter's birthday, bruh, as my man as Peter's friend, I'd have been chilling waiting there. I'm like, bruh, I low key just be in the cut waiting, just seeing. I'd just like, shit, let me. Oh yeah, Peter went outside. Okay, Mary Jane over there. I'm gonna see if they gonna have a conversation. I'm be eavesdropping. I'm like, oh boy, yeah. I'm like, oh hell no, nah, but I got to talk to my man Peter once he get back into this house. Oh hell no. Nah.
However, Tobey's Spider-Man, I got no complaints. The suit is so clean and the motives are perfect. Obviously, Uncle Ben and Peter get into an argument. Uncle Ben says the line, "With great power comes great responsibility."
With great power comes great responsibility.
Damn.
And Peter's just like, man, this old nigga tripping, telling him you're not my dad.
And I know I'm not your father.
Then stop pretending to be.
And then later on in the day, while waiting to pick Peter up, he gets 300 pumped in the chest. And this movie perfectly represents the stages of grief that Peter experiences. Of course, starting revengeful, leading to Uncle Ben's murderer accidentally dying to fall damage, and then him eventually remembering Uncle Ben's words and deciding he must use his powers for good. Seeing that progression in his character is so perfectly executed, it feels very natural. We get full compilations to him just saving people, stopping bank robbings, saving Mary Jane 30 million times, a bus full of kids, saving people from Green Goblin attacks, doing true Spider-Man shit. I love the MCU, but the Avengers would defeat the villain with 80 million casualties and just go get some eats after like it's nothing. It's also very cool to see the mental battle between Spider-Man and Green Goblin bounce off each other, and obviously he's a peak villain. The conversation they have on the roof when Norman is trying to recruit him is peak character dialogue at its best.
In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you.
This nigga's spitting right now.
I will say
he was spitting. I ain't gonna lie. Even though as evil as his ass was, he was spitting.
For them, eventually they will hate you.
This nigga's spitting right now.
I will say their fights are kinda dated. The choreography isn't great. There's really nothing Spider-Man-y about the way he fights. You could put this nigga Peter in a Punisher outfit and nothing changes, which is a negative. Part of what makes Spider-Man fight so cool is the potential of moves he can do other characters can't, because how unique his power set is.
Oh my God,
but in this movie, they kind of just...
And don't forget the swinging in that bit. Swinging in the first two movies. How he do that shit at the end so gracefully. I was like, oh my God. Even me reminiscing right now and just even looking at what was this...
Other characters can't. Because...
Nigga, if I could on command, like, shed tears, I would literally shed tears. I feel them welling up in my eyes because this shit was beautiful. At the time, bro. Even now, I go back and watch this, but I'm just like, oh my God. This shit tough.
Because how unique his power set is. But in this movie, they kind of just stand there and box. Not to mention, the quips are also great.
Go where? Fly! Shazam!
I mean, Tobey just is Spider-Man. We of course have to mention the romance between my guy Peter and Mary for all of NYC, Jane Watson.
Yeah, good thing he brought up Mary Ann for whatever he said, NYC Johnson, because, boy, I am not gonna cap. I didn't realize how much of a... What's a respectful word to say? I didn't know she was getting around a lot. I did not know she was getting around a lot. But she went from Flash to the nigga Harry. And in between Harry and Flash, she was kind of fucking with Peter a little bit. But more of like kind of stringing him along in a sense. And then fucking with another dude after high school. And then so many other dudes. And then I'm just like, I ain't gonna lie, Mary Jane, you do be getting around.
Mention the romance between my guy Peter and Mary for all of NYC Jane Watson, who gets with Harry. And I just have to say real quick, Harry Osborn in this trilogy is the worst fucking friend ever.
Thank God, somebody fuss. Oh my God. I thought I was dead as the only one who saw that, bro. This nigga Harry is the absolute worst he's the worst fucking friend ever. Bro, you mean to tell me my nigga's struggling? You gotta think, if I'm a rich ass person and I see my dog struggling and I know how he not gonna ask for nothing, he gonna get it out the mud, I'ma still help him get it out the mud. I ain't gonna like the only real good thing he did was like set him up with Octavius. Cause dead ass, I don't know if Blank Boy really gonna really speak on a lot of what about Harry, but or even what I say about her, but like you telling me out of both movies you finally get him something like, bruh, you couldn't hook him up with like, I don't know, bro. And then he was getting pissed at him because he was taking pictures of Spider-Man. Like, how you gonna get mad at the messenger? He's like, bro, I'm just trying to get a check. Can you help me with a job? Because if you could put me on to a job in my field that I like to do, so I can make me some money, so I could, you know what I'm saying, not take pictures. Because realistically, Spider-Man, Peter Parker's only taking pictures because he needs money. That's the only source he can know, like, okay, this is the only thing. That and delivering pizzas and doing odd jobs because he's like, it works into his schedule of being Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man's a full-time job for him. Bro, but don't get me started on Harry.
And I just have to say real quick, Harry Osborn in this trilogy is the worst fucking friend ever.
Isn't that right?
He gets with Gwen, and like,
oh, don't get me started on that motherfucker. Oh, don't get me started. This shit. Oh, this nigga's a hoe. Bro. I'm sorry, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit got me mad tight because that dead ass went back and watching Spider-Man 2. That right there, we gonna get into that. If Blank Boy don't get into that, and even if he do, I'm piggybacking off if he do get into that. But this right here, this is he has the audacity. Like, you knew your man's was like this girl. Like, okay, Harry knew Peter liked Mary Jane. He knew he was pining. He knew Peter couldn't get the words together to go introduce himself to Mary Jane and try to position himself into like, hey, what's up? And you know, woody woo, body wop. Can I take you on a date? Or can such and such to, you know, create the chemistry or create something. This man Harry could have easily been a W man's and been like, oh, bro, you still ain't worked up the courage to go talk to her yet? I'm like, bro, I don't know, she's so fine or whatever. Woo. I'd have been like, as your man's, I'd have been like, hold up, bro, I got you. I'm about to alley you. Like, so pay attention. If you see me like talking to her and like her looking at you, just know an alley-oop is coming your way. I'm about to lob that bitch to you. Keep your eyes open. And if your eyes is open, you when I lob that, you better windmill that hoe. You better windmill it right into that basket. You better shoot that motherfucker. Do something. Just make sure it's nothing but net. Nothing but net. No, this man don't do that. He gets with her. Like, bro, how you gonna be my man's and you know I like somebody and yet you gonna get with that person that I like? Go ahead, Blank.
Lies to Peter about it in this movie.
Oh, I forgot he lied about it.
He gets with Gwen and lies to Peter about it in this movie. In the second movie, he slaps Peter in front of everyone in.
Bro, that shit. Bro. That is not a friend. Harry is not Peter's friend, bro. He is not his friend, bro. Because that's why I say, he got him to meet Otto Octavius, but that's one good thing out of many fucking things he did. He, like Boy said, because I forgot about that. He got with MJ behind this nigga back. Peter found out from Mary Jane, and and then like you get drunk at this party and you had audacity to slap me in front of people at my job. I'm on that job. I'm on the clock. I'm getting paid to take pictures. That's why I'm here. And you gonna get drunk, slap me about like 3 or 4 times in front of. We would have been squabbling. Nah, I would have chin checked the fuck out of Harry. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Cause all he mad because he don't like Spider-Man, and cause he think Spider-Man kills his father. That's why he hates him. But realistically, he just upset because his dad didn't fucking like him, and he kind of liked Peter more. So he don't know. He already taken that, plus hating Spider-Man, and plus Peter taking pictures of Spider-Man. And like, my nigga, why you get mad at me for? Why you say fuck me for? I'm sorry. I'm sorry my parents ain't rich. My dad's not rich. Didn't leave me a company. Leave me some money. Billions of dollars. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a regular broke person in New York. You know, and at them times, I'm pretty sure living in New York at them times in the early 2000s is probably, compared to now, it's probably like cheaper. But back then, I'm pretty sure it was expensive as hell to even live there. So I'm like, nigga, I can't get no other job. I still gotta go to college. I gotta worry about my aunt. Me and my aunt struggling. But I'm struggling way worse than my aunt. Man, fuck Harry, bro. I guess at the end, I guess in the end, they passed it up, but...
Lies to Peter about it in this movie. In the second movie, he slaps Peter in front of everyone, embarrassing him. Then tries to kill my nigga in the third one and takes his bitch again. Yeah, bro, he needed to go. That was a horrible man's. But yeah, the MJ and Peter romance is nice. That upside down kiss had all of us thinking our first kiss was about to be mad romantic. Meanwhile, we all had ours during Truth or Dare, and she said ew afterwards. Brother,
I don't know about that. I ain't never participated. Hating ass nigga, facts. Harry was a hating ass. No, matter of fact, hating not even a word for him. That man was just a L-mans. That's a L-mans if I ever seen one. That's the worst fucking friend. And you gotta think, this man got money. He got the money on. You couldn't help Peter out. You don't gotta give him a handout, but you can like work with him, cause like you gotta think, if I know my best friend, my homie, my dog, whatever, and I know his circumstances, and I know he not in the best position, this man is struggling. I know he don't want to accept real handouts and stuff, so I'm not gonna hand shit to him. I'm just give him opportunities. I'm gonna bring him with me, nigga. I'm getting money now, so I'm gonna live life. So guess what? I'm gonna bring my mans to live life. He like, but I can't. I gotta take pictures. I gotta take pictures for Spider-Man. So I'm like, bro, you still take pictures of Spider-Man, bro? I'm like, bro, do you even like taking pictures of Spider-Man? This man talking about how's his bug these days. Soon as it is like as soon as they celebrate, say happy birthday in the beginning of the movie, and they get to chopping up. First thing Harry brings is like, take a picture of these bugs of these days, or how's the bug these days, referring to Spider-Man or whatever the case is. Like my nigga, I ain't know we switched from me to Spider-Man. This man just casually just used me to transition into Spider-Man. I'm just and talking about how he hates him. I'll never forget him right in front of Peter. It's like, bro, why are you saying this on my birthday? I had a shitty day today. I got fired, my nigga. Bro. Nah, bro. Just think about this shit is getting me mad. It's getting me pissed off, bro. I want to hit something, bro, because I would hit. I dead ass will punch him. Oh, I'd punch him on my, but I tell you, bro, because that's something like, bro, how you gonna like, it's my birthday. We here to celebrate me. Why the fuck we talking about Spider-Man? And you hate Spider-Man, like, And then you get mad, and then you slightly mad at me because I take pictures of him. Because I gotta think, is Harry, as far as Harry knows, that in the second movie, Peter is Peter, Spider-Man is Spider-Man. So why the fuck are you getting mad at Peter because he's taking pictures of Spider-Man? Does he know Spider-Man? If Peter said him one time, I don't know him. He's like, nigga, I just take pictures of him because he followed me. He see me trying to get it out the mud. But as far as the spin the bottle shit, I ain't never participated in none of that.
All had hours during Truth or Dare, and she said,
or Truth or Dare. Yeah, spin the bottle or Truth or Dare. I've never participated in those.
Ew afterwards. Brother, It is kind of a cliche, but she's the thought who everyone is getting free eats on, and he's the one who comes along and actually sees something in her, and they fall in love for real for the first time in her life. Nigga, Peter better than me. I'd be sick. Everyone else getting to crack first date, but I'm the one you want to take it slow.
Yeah, you're late. You're late, A. We watched. That was the first thing I watched. We're watching this. It's the second.
With shout out to Spider-Man 1, man. Great movie.
Great movie.
It's top 3 time, man. It's about to get real interesting. Y'all ready? Number 3. No Way Home.
Okay.
A tier. I will never let y'all lie and say No Way Home isn't a peak movie.
And boy, I fucking love No Way Home.
Everyone was calling this shit the best Spider-Man movie out the theater. Then niggas switched up faster than KD when his team don't win the championship.
Yeah, I'm in the Aston doing donuts. I will kill the game.
Oh my God, my boy say he's in the Aston doing donuts.
Well, I ain't know people switched up on the movie. I still, to this day, personally love the movie. That shit's still a fucking great film.
Oh no!
To a karate kicking high note, my innocence will venture.
This nigga doing the most.
And it be the most dumb criticisms. People be like, oh, well, there's a pause when Andrew and Toby show up in the portals so that audiences could cheer. Man, shut your dumb.
What? Oh my God. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I love the movie. I still love the movie. There ain't nothing wrong with the movie.
Mess up. That's not real criticism. The public can never agree on anything. I mean, there's people out here who think White Castle makes good food. Niggas be having any type of opinions. But I think there's a consensus about No Way Home that the last hour of this movie is probably some of the best Spider-Man content we've ever gotten to date across any medium. Closely followed by Spider-Cuz, of course.
Suck my fucking dick, Batman!
But a lot of people feel like the opening hour moves along too slowly, and I can't disagree more.
I mean, I think it was perfectly fine because they were building to something, but I can see why people would say that.
You're thrown into the movie directly after the events of Far From Home, which is of Spider-Man getting his identity revealed, the blame pinned on him of killing Mysterio, and how he's gonna try to fight the case. Free my son, Big Pete Peasy. He innocent. You're thrown into instant tension. Y'all ADHD ass niggas just want a final battle in all phases of the movie nowadays. Peter goes to Doctor Strange by minute 13. And Doc Ock shows up by minute 28 in a 2.5 hour movie. I don't understand that complaint that, oh, it starts slow.
I mean, that's why I say I can see why people would say that, but me personally, I think it was perfectly fine. Like, cause I don't really know, like, good storytelling and all that stuff. I'm like, so I'm still relatively new and all that stuff. But yeah, I thought it was perfectly fine pace-wise. I think it's actually paced pretty good.
2.5 hour movie. I don't understand that complaint that, oh, it starts slow. This may be a hot take. I think No Way Home gives the second best Peter Parker / Spider-Man character study behind the one Peter Parker movie I have above it. This is where Tom really is Spider-Man and no more of that Iron Boy Jr. shit. Him deciding to save the villains instead of just sending them back to certain death is Spider-Man. The moment he realizes just sending them back like this will kill them, he's like, fuck no, we not doing that. Peter stands by his resolve so strongly, he even goes as far as to fight Doctor Strange, the nigga who, despite getting his chain snatched by Thanos, is one of the most powerful characters. He tells Strange, I'm sorry, but I have to try and save them. He tells Strange to have a heart. And that right there is Spider-Man. He even traps Doctor Strange by using fucking geography.
Geometry, you're great at geometry. You can do geometry.
That's peak Spider-Man geek shit right there. But they also explore the flaws of Spider-Man here. Spider-Man's fatal flaw is he follows responsibility to the level of self-destruction, and that gets explored. If Peter hadn't tried to save the villains, Aunt May wouldn't have died.
With great power, there must also...
So while she's dying, he starts to obviously doubt his beliefs. But Aunt May, someone who hadn't been given much to do up until this point, aside from being a gilf, that's some slightly expired old milk that I'm trying to drink for real, even while bleeding out, while dying, tells Peter he did the right thing. Saving the villains is the right thing to do, and you must still do it. With great power comes great responsibility. They really get into the character of Spider-Man in a beautiful way in this movie. Spider-Man goes through hell in this movie. Literally the entire world turns against him. The public hates him. The villains are on the loose. He loses his...
The villain's on the loose and it was on his ass.
Happy is arrested. The military literally shoots him. And yet still, with the help of his aunt's words and a talk with Andrew and Toby on top of the roof, decides to do the right thing. Everyone already thinks he's the villain, and it would have been so easy just to be that then. Chris Brown ain't fixed his image. He said, F it, it's too late now, and just continued catching cases. I got one more in me. And then at the end of the movie, makes the ultimate sacrifice. He lets go of everyone he loves in order to save the world. This is peak Spider-Man characterization, bruh. The writing is also enhanced by Tom Holland's amazing performance.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta give Tom Holland his credit, bro. That was an amazing performance. Everybody in that movie, phenomenal performance. The story was perfect. The pacing was good. I really felt like, nigga, if I was Spider-Man myself, especially when Green Goblin was fucking thoraxing his ass, I felt every line. I'm just like, damn. I was like, golly, I'm over there pretending I'm over here blocking myself, nigga. I'm getting. Oh my god, bro, this shit is peak. He says you playing another game today. Playing another game. You mean playing a game today? Probably, maybe.
Bro. The writing is also enhanced by Tom Holland's amazing performance. Niggas trying to say he can't act are just lying, bro. Just watch the Aunt May death scene, the convo with Andrew and Toby, the final fight versus Goblin. Niggas be talking about Tom Holland like he's Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart could never do this shit, nor could he grow.
I'm shorter than Kevin Hart!
There's such a subtlety to Tom's performance, it's not loud. Take this scene right here. The final conversation he has with MJ. He's planning to tell them who he is. He walks in there with those intentions, but then he sees their excitement for MIT.
Are you excited for MIT?
Oh. Right, yeah.
And it makes him rethink. He's still contemplating it though. And then when she combs back her hair, he sees the scar left from the battle that he feels he dragged her into. And you can see it on Tom's face the moment he accepts that life for them without him is the safest life they're gonna live. And these are unfortunately yams he's never gonna be able to have again. He smiles, but there's such a level of pain behind his smile.
Is there anything else?
And puts the note he had rehearsed in his pocket.
Like, I felt that shit, bro. I was like, damn, bro. I said, damn. Hey, bro, I was like, damn, bro. I felt that. I still feel it now, even in his look. Tom wanted to tell her so bad. He's like, bro, we know each other. We used to. But like he said, he saw that scar. He was like, damn. The whole reason why this happened, I feel like I did drag her into this, son. And you know what? Great power comes great responsibility, my G.
And puts the note he had rehearsed in his pocket. The performances in this movie are peak. Nobody here is phoning it in. They acting like it's their last job they finna get. And for that bald nigga Ned, it probably is. This is a deeply emotional movie. It's the only Spider-Man movie that got a tear out of me. That final conversation with MJ was heartbreaking.
Bro, dead ass, bro. This movie had me through all types of emotions, bro. That's how you know it was that good. Especially when it got to the sad part, bro, I really felt them shits. I dead ass was at tears. I'm just like, damn. And also, bud, it was tears of, like, because, you know, sadness, and also tears of joy because I'm seeing so much epic shit going on. I'm just like, oh my God.
Spider-Man movie that got a tear out of me. That final conversation with MJ was heartbreaking. And the talk between all the Spider-Man about the loss they've experienced, Andrew saving MJ and getting to redeem himself. But it also has so much hype to it while still having depth. The character interactions are just great. And they are a big reason why I love this movie so much. Peter's lawyer being Daredevil is peak, and the little reaction he has when he catches the brick had Peter wondering, what the fuck, how did he just catch Westbrook's jump shot like that so easily? Andrew talking with Electro and Electro saying, I thought you were black, and him saying, oh man, I'm sorry.
I just thought you was gonna be black.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Peter and Doc Ock meeting again post-death. How are you, Peter? Trying to do better, calling back to their movie.
How are you? Trying to do better.
You got Ned asking Toby if he also had a best friend and Toby explaining what happened at the end of Spider-Man 3. It's just all so good, especially the banter between the three Spider-Men. It's perfect. The way how they all bounce off of each other is exactly what I could have hoped for.
I know, we suck. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit. I tell you, bro, it was tears because of tears excitement, bro, because, nigga, this Pete.
The way how they all bounce off of each other is exactly what I could have hoped for.
I know, we suck. I don't know how to work as a team.
Me neither.
Like Tom telling them he was an Avenger and them asking, whoa, is that a band?
Yeah, right?
Brag, but I will. I was in the Avengers. The Avengers? Yeah. That's great. Thank you. What is that?
I love Toby's performance. He's like that. Because at first, you think he would know, like, oh, the Avengers, oh, that's great. He's like, oh, you know the Avengers. He's like, what is that? He's like, I was like, oh. At least that part, I thought that part was funny because it got me. Because, like, his enthusiasm and excitement led me to believe, like, he probably was aware of the Avengers, but, you know, Sony and Marvel didn't, at that time, was, like, beefing or whatever the case is, so they couldn't really directly get the rights to Spider-Man or use Marvel characters in Spider-Man. So, that whole thing. So I find that part a little interesting. That just probably been me.
I was in the Avengers. The Avengers? Yeah. That's great. Thank you. What is that? Is that a band?
The dynamics just work. You got Toby as the wise oldest brother. You got Andrew as the self-deprecating yet very loving middle brother. And Tom as the impressionable little brother. Seeing them have to learn to fight together in the middle of battle, it's just so good, man. This movie is so good. Y'all lying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas lying. Y'all lying, bro.
The villains are, of course, great. Everything Willem Dafoe is a highlight. That nigga told Peter, your weakness is morality. There's a physical battle between them, obviously. The two of them taking turns beating the Mario coins out of each other. But there's also just as equally a mental one being had. Norman believes in nihilism. All this superhero shit is fake. There's no point of altruism. And he tries to corrupt Peter to this side by killing Aunt May. There are criticisms of this movie that I of course understand. Like Peter talking too much is what fucks up the spell in the first place. Yeah. That's some Mickey Mouse Clubhouse silly ass reasoning. He changes suits like 3 times cause they gotta sell toys. The whole lore behind how exactly everything works does leave some questions about time travel and shit. But ultimately, this movie is special, man. Number 2, Into the Spider-Verse, S tier. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I don't have a single flaw I can conjure up about this movie. So get ready for the Glaze Fest. No Tiana Trump. Now let's get the 2 obvious things out the way. Just like Across the Spider-Verse, this movie, A, looks amazing. And B, the sound design / soundtrack is amazing. What's Up Danger, Sunflower went 9 times platinum, and Sway Lee never did no shit like that again. Invincible, Hide by Juice WRLD. I know some people don't like when movies use licensed music, but honestly...
Quiet, old nigga! Quiet!
Let me listen to my Post Malone while watching some Spider-Man. And the other very obvious compliment about this movie is the visuals. This is probably the second best looking animated movie I've ever seen behind Across the Spider-Verse. They blended like a million different art styles into one and nothing clashes. It's literally a comic book come to life. Thank God comics can't actually come to life though. That nigga Absolute Joker would do us all crazy. I know some freak ass niggas somewhere talking about hear me out though. You got Spider-Man Noir in his own specific theme, then Penny Parker in her own specific theme, Spider-Ham in his own theme, and yet they all somehow perfectly blend with the style that Miles is in. This movie is an animation miracle that somehow got pulled off. Tell them niggas in Naruto to take notes. Man, just take a look at the battle at Aunt May's house. My eyes are catching a blowjob. This shit feels so good to look at. And then look at the final battle versus Kingpin, same thing. I had to pinch myself during a lot of these fights to make sure I'm not dreaming. I haven't had to do that since I got the great news that Blueface was retiring from music. Visuals alone with the mid-story, and you could convince me this movie's already a 7 out of 10 minimum. But when you add great writing to these insane visuals, you have yourself one of the best movies I've ever seen. No, not one of the best superhero movies. It's one of the best movies. We not caveating shit. Niggas be like, yeah, he was the best player that had 30 in March while only taking 52 steps and having a 63-degree fever while under 24 years old. Miles isn't just Black Peter Parker in this movie. He's a whole different character. Peter is someone who you might describe as a geek. He's more of a tense person, very reactive, slightly neurotic. Miles isn't necessarily that. This is a character who's shown to actually be pretty cool. When he's walking through his neighborhood in the beginning of the movie, everyone's glazing him. He got the hoes hollering, and it's very clear his name holds weight in these streets. While he does still have insecurities, he gives off a much more confident feeling about himself in general. And you can see that when he becomes Spider-Man and is thrusted into this new world, he feels way more in and over his head. But he refuses to run from it. He's running towards it to get that ass beat the fuck up because he has no control of his powers. And Peter B. Parker tells him that in the dorm room when Miles is tied up. LOL, nigga, you wanna help so bad, but you can't even go invisible on command. Go ahead, do it. Do it and you can come. Which all leads to the leap of faith scene.
Like, what's up, danger?
Which is one of the best comic book movie scenes ever. Miles listening to Peter and his Uncle Aaron's words, and while still scared, taking that leap to truly being Spider-Man. Completing an amazing payoff of emotional growth to what's been built up since the movie started. In this moment, Miles Morales officially becomes Nigga Man, and it's beautiful to see. It's not just Miles who's great, all the characters are. Peter B. Parker with that Rod Wave-sized belly, 40 years old, no wife, no kids. This Kevin Durant if he was Spider-Man. Remember I said Peter's fatal flaw is that he embodies responsibility to the level of self-destruction? Well, Peter B. Parker is the perfect example of that. He's an amazing character, and seeing his relationship with Miles is so fun. In contrast, Miles has another father figure relationship with his Uncle Aaron. Uncle Aaron is his cool uncle that's got his life together seemingly, encourages him creatively, not only letting his creativity breathe, but flourish. He can ask his Uncle Aaron anything. Hey, Unc, what haircut should I get? Is Friday really a classic movie for real? Unc, how do I get some bitches? Like, no. You have Miles who's learning how to be a good hero from Peter B. Parker. And while Peter is a good hero, his home life and personal life is an absolute mess. And then on the contrast, you have Uncle Aaron who's seemingly teaching Miles how to be a good person, how to be a good man, how to be a better man. But his supervillain life is a complete mess. He's working for Kingpin. He in a 6,500 deal he can't get out of, like it's a Diddy contract. You gotta give me 6 more albums and some cheeks, nigga, oil up. Gwen is great in this movie, all of the other Spider people are, and Kingpin as a villain is also perfect. He takes up every scene he's in, literally. Them big ass shoulders eat up the entire screen. There's not much I can say about this movie that hasn't been said already, but despite it being incredible, it is not my number one, because my number one for me goes to Spider-Man 2, also S tier. As you can see, I have Into the Spider-Verse and Spider-Man 2 as the only S-tier films. I could understand either one of them being your number one Spider-Man movie, but for me, I got Spider-Man 2. Let's get the obvious out the way. Spider-Man 2 has the best action of any Spider-Man movie. This movie gave me one of my first YouTube bangers. The Doc Ock versus Spider-Man fight is one of the most glorious things I've ever seen. Had me like this the entire...
Bro, had me, but... Don't even get me started. Don't get me even started on that fucking train scene, bro. That is like peak, nigga. I'm over there doing the same shit. Over there in that same Spider-Man pose.
Movie. They box across the entirety of New York, starting at a bank to then fighting on the side of apartment buildings. Got niggas watching YouTube wondering why Spider-Man just flew into my living room, to then boxing on top of the West Side Clock Tower, to then on top of a moving train. The way they use the entirety of New York City as a set piece is exactly what I want from a Spider-Man movie. It's so good. New York itself is supposed to be a character, and you see that in this movie. Spider-Man stops the train, and they see his identity, but they swear they won't say anything to protect the sanctity of their superhero's image. That would never happen nowadays. In 0.5 seconds, that shit would have already been on TikTok and Twitter. Remember how I said No Way Home has, in my opinion, the second best Spider-Man character study? Yeah, well, that's because I think Spider-Man has the best. This movie is fucking brutal to Peter. He's literally this dude. My hoe going, dog dead, ass at the game, kicked out, crashed my car, I'm broke.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. In Spider-Man 2, bro, Peter was getting treated the worst I've ever seen a nigga get treated it. Bro, I'm talking about man's was way down on his luck. And every time he come home, all he hear is, "You got my rent money?" Like, no, I ain't got your rent money. I just got fired. No, my job ain't paying. My side gig, taking pictures ain't paying. My best friend ain't really hooking me up and put me in places I need to be to get me some money. Like, fuck. Me and Mary Jane are going through something right now. My aunt's struggling. I can't even help her because I'm struggling worse. That's crazy. The thing is, like, not only is my aunt struggling, but I'm struggling worse than my aunt. Like, how did that make sense? How you struggle worse than your own aunt? You supposed to do better. Bro, especially Harry in this movie was a fucking dick.
My hoe going, dog dead, ass at the game, kicked out, crashed my car, I'm broke. I've watched 13 Reasons Why. I've seen characters off themselves for less. Peter in this movie loses his job and can barely pay his rent. He is failing classes horribly. I'm failing you. Nigga getting letters on tests I didn't even know were possible. His Aunt May can't pay her mortgage. He's still grieving his dead uncle. His crush feels neglected by him because he's always too busy being Spider-Man for her and rejects him. The nigga can't even get a cupcake at the party.
Bro, he couldn't get a cupcake. He couldn't get a champagne thing. Niggas is swoop. He was looking for. He's like, oh, let me get some of that. Swipe. And when he needed later on in the scene, when he really needed a drink, somebody swipe. I'm just like, bro, this nigga can't catch a break for nothing. Oh my god, bro, this whole scene, him at the gallery or the museum, bro, that shit literally pissed me the fuck off.
Is too busy being Spider-Man for her and rejects him. The nigga can't even get a cupcake at the party. After getting rejected, bro takes a glass to wash away his sorrow.
As a matter of fact, actually, that's more accurate. That shit was empty.
And that bitch empty. She now has a new boyfriend that she's walking.
Oh my god, nigga, that shit would piss me off. That nigga, I was so mad. I was so mad.
On the podium with and announces their marriage right in front of.
Nigga, right in front of him. Like, look at the way she
now
looked
has a
at
new
him
boyfriend that she's walking down the podium.
She knew she see him looking dead ass and just like.
With and announces their marriage right in front of his face while he's forced to be a cuck and take the picture of them. And his so-called homie hates him, comes up to him angry as hell, blaming Peter for his parlay. Apparently Peter told him to bet the over on Rudy Gobert 10 threes and slaps the mess out of him in front of everyone. Oh, and not to mention, this is all right after he just lost the first fight to Doc Ock. I wouldn't wish this type of life on my worst enemy, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then he's struggling with his powers and stuff. Bro, don't. Even just reminiscing shit gonna piss me off, bro. Cause, nigga, they did my goat the worst in this movie, bro. This man was going through it. It was. The amount of disrespect and hoeing they did to this man, bro, was egregious. It was uncalled for. Nigga, that's why I'll say to this day, Harry L. Mans, bro, that is not the best friend you want. Mary Jane. Nigga, she from NYC, low key. I can't even, her feeling neglected by Peter, I mean, that part kind of valid because she don't know why he's doing it. Because he can't just outright say, hey, girl, I'm Spider-Man. Because he low-key didn't trust her enough to be like, hey, I'm Spider-Man. Or like somewhere or something like that. I don't know. I forgot the actual reason why he didn't tell her until like when he had to towards the end of the Spider-Man 2. But she wasn't helping. Mans was trying to help his aunt. But they was going through it though. I ain't gonna lie. But Peter was going way through it. He was going through it way worse than Aunt May. I'm not gonna cap.
He just lost the first fight to Doc Ock. I wouldn't wish this type of life on my worst enemy, bro.
Right.
And it honestly becomes so much on Peter that we get this amazing scene where he talks to Uncle Ben and rejects Uncle Ben's wishes. He tells Uncle Ben, I want a life of my own. I can't keep living your wishes. I'm not no Spider-Man. I'm just Peter Parker. And he quits. He quits being Spider-Man. And the amazing part of this scene is that neither of them are wrong. Peter isn't wrong for this. He isn't wrong for not wanting to be Spider-Man.
Right.
Because his being Spider-Man up until this point was driven by pain and guilt. He can't live someone else's dream and shouldn't. He has to find his own why to being Spider-Man. And that's what we see unfold. But it's amazing because he doesn't even realize he's finding his why. Once Peter quits being Spider-Man, he's the happiest he's ever been. But yet, when a little girl needs help in a fire-burning building, it's impossible for Peter to turn away and leave it to the firefighters. Because ultimately, he does have his why to being Spider-Man. It's driven by his love for others, which is referenced so beautifully in the talk he has with his Aunt May when she gives him the speech.
Kids like Henry need a hero. Courageous, self-sacrificing people, setting examples for all of us.
And this is when Peter comes back as Spider-Man, fights Doc Ock, stops the train, and saves the day in the end. It's such an amazing character journey to watch him go through that is just expertly written. When you combine the best action of any Spider-Man movie, the best character writing of any Spider-Man movie, a very intriguing plot with Doc Ock trying to build a sun-like energy reactor, a movie filled by amazing character interactions, and such amazing filming techniques. I mean, Sam Raimi was really in his bag. Just look at this scene where Doc Ock kills the surgeons. This is straight horror in the middle of a Spider-Man movie. It's so fire. But yeah, man, Spider-Man 2 is my number one. Spider-Man 2 wins it all for me.
Hey, bro. Hey, Blank Boy, I'm right there with you. Spider-Man 2 personally is my favorite. Now, I'm personally not mad in the order that he kept.
Let me know if you guys like this type of video. I could do Batman movies next, Superman.
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Batman and Superman.
And movies next, Avengers, whatever you want.
Nah, but low key, like you said, as far as his rank and rate, a review of it. As far as the review, I mean, it's pretty spot on. I mean, any person that watches any of all the Spider-Man or consumes any type of Spider-Man media, whether it be games, movies, comic books, whatever the case is, they'll. Well, I can't say all of them, but like I'll say ones who can like really like have the sense of like, okay, yeah, you know, such and such and such, and be honest with the movie and stuff like that. So far as the review, I can agree more or less. Now, if we talking about what critics and people thinking, then I most likely don't agree because as far as certain movies, if I like them, I'll fucking like them. When it comes to Spider-Man, it's more of a love them. You know what I'm saying? I love them. You know, they might vary because like Spider-Man 2. And Far From Home, as far as like live action movies, 2 favorite. If we include in the Spider-Verse, they're also up there too because they dead ass is good. I would kind of agree with the ranking for the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse. I would agree with that for me at least. But I would have thrown No Way Home up in the S rank. I'm not gonna lie. Or I'll say that's what throw that. No, it's either keep it in the A rank or throw that in the S rank. I don't know. But Spider-Man 2 for sure is staying there. For sure. W video by Blank Boy. Make sure you go check out his video. And just in case you didn't want to hear me yap and whatever the case is. You know. Yeah. Also. We are currently 2 hours in, which is good. Okay. What shall we do today? What shall we do today? Okay, I want to see this. I want to see if this works. So we're gonna try this. shit. And for that to boot up, once that's booted up, we hop into fuck it, we're just gonna see what DC Universe Online is like in 2026. My question is, I don't want to start over. I was say, damn, is it long this shit taking? Damn, it's a game. Oh, what's the game doing? Oh, okay, I just had to click it again. Fuck. Okay. Well, two things. I gotta pee. So, in the meantime, while that's doing that. fuck. What are you talking about? Oh my god, bro. This is a dumbass question. God damn it. What? The fuck are you talking about? I feel like I'm being baited. There you go. Ah. It was about to not let me log in my fucking game. It's all good. It's all good though. I got back in. I got in. You see. But now I gotta wait for it to install it. Hey. No bugging. Let's play some wavy stuff. While we sit here and wait. What? You the bitch? Why you ain't say that in the beginning? Before I flipped away. Pop, yo, what? Besides, who you think you is can get a man 5 extra gigabytes? Fuck you, DC Universe Online. You're not that guy. You're not that game. Relax, buddy. Your man ain't like, but say you ain't got extra 5 gigabytes. Actually, technically, I got way more than extra 5 gigabytes. What you mean?
Nasty.
nasty. Motherfucker. And how the hell would I even fucking... Oh. That's really not really debating to do all that for this fucking game.
This is the peace that you cannot buy. Send me a love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot waste, and the other one price that you cannot fix. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Finding a way when you cannot see. Man with this system, he cannot pray. I need to find release. But behind my mind, it rhymes. All these thoughts have trouble names. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need, right? Yeah, I really need my love. I really need to free my love. I really need to I need to free my mind now. I really need to free my now. I really need to set me free, freer than the open mind.
Yes.
Farther than the eyes can handle.
What else?
Freer than the ocean now. Yeah, to set me free. Now I need to find release. Set me to the open sky.
Now I need to free my mind.
Bum, 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 bum. I might be falling deep. 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 Tell me now what you need. I've been going to God when I'm all in my mind. I might be falling deep. Falling deep. I might be falling. I might be falling. I might be falling. I might be falling, yeah.
That's a good ass song, I know a lot. Now we wait for this game to update.
Uzi is a fashion icon.
Uzi
Before I
is a fucking
move on to
movement
something else.
in culture.
So you know it's gonna be fire.
I don't even know what she said, cause she formed. It's formed. And she got it done. Like the way she formed.
So in the meantime, I'm waiting.
Look the same in morning. She don't stop keep going. I don't even know what she said, but this what I hear in my head. Okay, I really do get what I make in a day. What they make in a life. Is it cause that I'm paid? You tryna stay the night. You keep rubbing on my face. Maybe feel I'm your type. I guess that we on the same page. Cause I'm just tryna show you. I really do get what I make in a day. What they make in a life. Is it cause that I'm paid? You tryna stay the night. You keep rubbing on my face. Maybe feel I'm your type. I guess that we on the same page. Cause I'm just tryna show you.
Spears. The easy woman spears, for sure.
There's free water upstairs.
I hear Adriana's walking.
I brought some tissues in case it was emotional.
I ain't gonna lie, this beat go crazy. Damn. Updating that game. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because he kept saying I need it. Like, bitch! Okay. Okay. Where the game was from? Bro. Why you ain't say that in the beginning? Bro. What is up with what's up with these hidden fucking gigabyte fucking requirements? Like, bro, why you ain't well, however much it was for it to download, why you shouldn't equate that into the extra shits? Why do I need to free up extra? You know what, motherfucker? I'm about sick tired of you. I'm about sick of this game. I ain't even got into the game yet, and it's already pissing me off. Okay, you know what? Okay. Go to Steam. Go to my library. Go to the fucking game. Where you at, gang? Can't even see. I can't. There you go. Okay. I can't run the game, which is weird. So we're gonna. It says save data, but I'm not even in the game. So how is it save data? Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna exit out of here. Exit that. So that means you should. There you go. Okay. How the wait a minute. How the fuck am I? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and read that one more time. Let me read that one more time. Cause I think in the grand scheme of things, he says I got the full beat for you. Got the full beat. Oh my god, then I got signed fucking back in again. Damn it. Right, did you give me signed in? Give me 1 second, so let me calm down. Let me calm my mind down real quick. Okay. Now I gotta sit here and wait for it to give me the message of like, oh, you need extra 5 gigabytes to fucking play the game. You gotta, cause I think it said I gotta go to the original source I downloaded from, which is Steam. So I'm at Steam. How the hell would I add extra 5? Like you, unless they're telling me uninstall it, put it on a drive that has more space. Then if that's the case, I'm not. It's gonna be installed, alright. I don't know about reinstalling it. The fuck? Fuck it. Oh, it's the full beat. Oh no, it's the remix. Okay. Now let me read this. Insufficient storage. You need to free up 5 gigabytes. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm rational. I'm rational. I'm a rational person. Okay. I said there was one other way, but then I forgot. Actually, there's another way. Okay, okay. Storage. Okay, that would make sense of why I don't have that much space. Fuck. Some of these games gotta go. Which one? Well, obviously we'll just do this one. Fuck it. Ah, I can always reinstall Left 4 Dead 2. Don't worry about it. If you go, hell nah. It's too late now. I'm not pissed no more. I'm calm. Which is even worse. Okay, now try this again. I done freed up some space, so we should be good. If not, it is fucking what it is. You feel me? No, I gotta sit here and wait for it to install. Which, in itself, I forgot how long this shit can be mad long. So it depends. I'm gonna wait a little bit, see how slow or whatever the case may be. If it's taking a sweet time, I'm gonna go and transition to what I'm about to do right now. Yes, currently, because I feel like that shit not moving. That shit not moving fast enough for me. I need that shit. So what I'm gonna do is, in the meantime, in between time, one day I'll just look there forward and I seen time. It's on to my projects. It's on to my projects. Which means my well, fuck it, we'll just call them beats. Alrighty. Like always, I'm gonna need a refresher of these because I deadass don't be listening to them for a while. Both on and off stream. Sometimes I just deadass won't listen to them for a minute. Alright, this is the first one. Let's see if I need to work on and tweak on anything in here, which I probably might. Open my PC space. I might have to lower that. I might have to lower this bass. What the fuck? Make sure my camera's good. I probably might have to lower that. I might have to tone that down. I can definitely picture this and shit on some Donkey Kong type shit. But the funny thing is, I don't know what the name of this beat. Current name for it right now is called X. I don't fucking know. This feel like an adventurous type beat. God, that's just... okay. 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 What's up, goddess? How you doing today? You know what I'm saying? We just waiting for DC Universe Online to install. It's taking mad long. So in the meantime, I'm just tweaking some beats that I made. How you doing today? Also, hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a great day. Sorry, I almost got re-immersed back into the. What the fuck? I don't know. Should I add? I'm thinking I should add the bass. Come back in somewhere. Maybe we should keep this the same. Damn, my shit's moving choppy. Okay, we got a good percentage. I mean, it was like a quarter. Something slowing it down. I think it's OBS itself, because of, you know, it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna need you to move. Okay, well, okay. So if I feel like I should put the shit right there. Okay, now let's go back. Well, no, we're not gonna do that. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is maybe put that shit here. Right where my mouse is, right in that line. Actually, no, maybe not here. Okay, I might put that at the end. Put that mug at the end. But hopefully, if everybody, sorry, real quick, you know what I'm saying? Keep forgetting I'm streaming. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream and stuff like that, make sure you hit that follow or that subscribe, both on YouTube and Twitch. Anyways, that all doing. It was right here, right? Okay, maybe I should have it like right. Well, okay, I keep forgetting. I can just do this. Okay, this now that I got headphones, I can actually listen to the shits with baits. Okay. bring the. Oh. Okay, it sounds off. Maybe like right here. Hold up now. Okay. One more time. Okay. I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna do this. Go to the actual app itself. Yeah, I don't think that I need to add the base back into there. Take it back from the top. Okay. Makes sense at some point. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Ah, yeah, my leg. Alright. Oh, nice and warm inside. God. I hadn't thought about it. Yeah, it's basically good. I don't really see no real issues with it. Personally, I think as it is, it's good. Yeah, Roy. Oh wait, what the fuck? I was thinking that shit was something else. Yeah, that shit's still in development. This is what I was thinking of. That shit like, okay. Like 65% the way there. But leads me to believe I have a lot of shit on my PC. Somewhere in the middle, it was kind of off-putting. I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell if I'm tweaking or whatever the case is, so I'm gonna take some time and give it some grace, and then come back to it. And if I still feel the same way, then I'm like, okay, bad. I need to change something. Alright. This is 13,000 M's out of 19 and some change M's. Oh my god, it's 70%. Ugh. Forgot about this one. God damn. 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 I think this one might be my personal favorite. I think. Okay. I like this one. Okay. And that shit called Type Beat. I ain't gonna lie. I think low key out of the names so far from my beat, I feel like now I can with 2 and 2 together clicking in my head. I think this might be the actual like the perfect name for this type of beat. Type beat. Type shit. You feel me? Oh, run it back one more time. This shit did make me want to get out of my seat. And hold up, I gotta stretch, bro. Get my stretch on a little bit. Yeah, I think this one's good though. I think I can chip it in. Wait, what was it? Chip it in. Whatever the expression was. I don't know what I can classify this genre to be. I'm gonna just have to say it's other, because I don't fucking know. I mean, I put a lot of different other sounds together. So y'all want something to drink? Y'all want a root beer or y'all want water? Whatever y'all take, I'll take the other one. So like, if y'all want this, I'll take this. If y'all want that, I'll take. I think deadass this shit perfect how it is. What I'm gonna do is, when this is done, I'm gonna download this, and I'm gonna just go ahead and release it as is. I'm not gonna release it on here. Until I'm confident and know where I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm like 100% sure it's good. At least with the, at least if I can download it and like, if I wanted to post it to YouTube, if it need be, I can always delete that video once I make the new one, or make the new beat, I mean, and do that. Now let me put this beat to the real test. Put this shit to the real test. Put my fucking headphones in. Okay. Yeah, as far as I know, it's good as it is. I mean, like I said. To my stream deck. Okay. And then I can work on that later. Okay, because the game's done. Cool. Motherfucker. Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm gonna take some talk. Off chance. Nah, fuck all that. Ah! F-R-E-E. What are these abilities again? We had ambulance speed, brawler and speed. Fuck you. Buy me a slap, bro. How much do I get? I think I'm spending $10. That's it. Oh, fuck. Hold on, we try one more time this way before I go on to my backup plan. My nigga. Third time's a charm. What?
This is Oracle. You're going to have to bear with me here. Metropolis seems to have a leprechaun problem. It's Mr. Mixius Spitalik, an imp from the fifth dimension. He's trying to annoy us all to death. Do me a favor and see what he wants.
There's trouble on the sentient Green Lantern planet known as Mogo. Many lanterns have assembled to face an invasion force there, including my sister, Speranza. This conflict must be stopped before it escalates into a multiversal war. Meet me on Mogo. Together we can join...
I'm gonna go ahead and interrupt that anyways.
Hey, yeah, it's me, Guy Gardner. If I'm calling you, you know it's an epic situation.
What do you want?
Things have gone sideways out here on Mogo.
Yeah, we're just gonna restart, y'all. We're just gonna
Help me deal with the source of the problem. A Grey Lantern named Lucia.
We've got a situation in Sector 2261 on the sentient planet Mogo. This is an all-hands-on-deck. Report to me at these coordinates on Mogo, and hurry. This could get a pop.
Right, mate. Look, I could use your help. There's a killer on the loose. I lost their trail in Gotham during that alien invasion rubbish, but I think they've relocated to Casnia City. Meet me there at a nice little pub called the Laughing Hound. We've got work to do.
Nah, my nigga, we starting from the beginning. That's why I ain't full screen my cam yet. I mean, shrunk my cam yet. Now fuck all that. They add some funds on here. I'm only spending $10. I'm only adding $10 to this bitch. That's it. Okay, game. You're lucky I'm being even grateful to give you $10. All because I want to start over and see and buy some abilities. You feel me? Which is crazy to get 1,000. That's bullshit. I had to exit the game anyway, otherwise it wouldn't let me fix my camera. There we go, there's that.
My greatest triumph was at hand. The final campaign in my long war against...
I'm still pissed to this day about this cutscene and how the actual game turns out.
Sending him into space to be charged from the Earth's yellow sun, I struck. But my obsession had blinded me to the real threat, to Earth's true enemy.
Lantern! Pick on someone your own size!
Cyborg, concentrate fire on Luthor while I call down some artillery.
Deathstroke, time for you to join the party.
The cutscene looks clean as a bitch, but the game.
Lose something?
Greetings, sister.
Lantern got hold. Actually getting hold. Everybody getting hold.
What's this? Nobody kills the bat but me! Call him! Bring him to me!
Yes.
You don't deserve to live! Diana.
Dramatic ass.
Beaten by a mere man. No. You've lost everything. No. I beat you. That's Luthor!
Brainiac had returned. For years, he'd been stealing the powers of Earth's protectors, but we were too busy fighting amongst ourselves to see the danger. With you three dead, Brainiac quickly eliminated the remaining heroes. The lucky ones died fighting. Finally, I alone survived. A rat in the walls of the Brainiac construct. I have traveled through time to warn you. This is my past, but your future. And it means the end of humanity, so together, we must change it.
What have you done, Luthor?
Given you a fighting chance.
He's lying. It's some kind of trap. Why should we trust you?
Because if you don't, Earth is doomed. I've stolen Brainiac's exobites and released them into Earth's atmosphere. They hold the powers stolen from the heroes and villains of my time, and will bestow them on anyone they contact. The exobites will create a new breed of superhuman to fight Brainiac's invasion. You must teach them to use their new abilities, for they must be on the front line in the coming battle, or my grim future will become your own.
Oh, damn, hold up now. Okay, they switched up the UI. Okay. Obviously making a duel. Can we make him like very go. Medium. I ain't gonna lie, off rip, this shit kind of dope. It should be strong ass cutscenes, but weak ass gameplay. You're not lying. Hold on, I didn't mean to click that. Grr, serious. I'm angry. I'm an animal. I'm chill. Oh yeah, I'm just, you know, chilling. I'm saying, ready. I'm ready. Batman. Go forward, Batman. Fuck is a mutation if it's just gun? Electric is really cool. Okay. Fire. Level hand stuff. Damage. How much it is? Now are these 600? Water. I'll think about the shield. Captain America head ass. I'm gonna lie, with the dualies though. Nah, man, I'm... Let me weigh my options. I ain't gonna lie, that's kinda cool though. How much that shit cost? I mean, super speed cool. But if I'm not about to add another $5 just to get one. I gotta get one or the other. So I can either be a nigga with super speed with a shield, or I can be, I guess, a martial arts or a hand-to-hand and can skim. Or I gotta pick a struggle. I can't. Okay. My G heads, we going with shields. Tails, we going with that shit. And I ain't gotta sit here in time to make a decision, think about a decision also, you know. On Hope's chat. Helps me out. Mails me out, actually. Fuck. Gotta restart it. Gotta pay. Right? Like the fuck? It landed on head. So nigga, we going with super shield and super speed. There you go, my nigga. Got a shield, man. Before we continue, I do gotta step outside for a second. Stretch the legs. And I know this is going to be a long process. Also, wait, give me a stack. Okay. What if it's ass? Then I am getting the fuck off this game, bro. If I spent on some bullshit. Actually, you know what? I'ma just accept it. Actually, you know what? I accept it. If it's ass, then I just know it's ass. All that bullshit and nonsense. Oh, Roy. Oh. Wait, can I take my... Okay. I'm a brother. Feel like there's more dreadlocks that y'all could have updated and thrown into the game, but cool. Whatever. Probably the only dreads y'all got in the game. Okay. 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 Captain America inspired / Spider-Man inspired. Nah, but I gotta cover my hair. They can't know it's me. Not like that though. I need like the full top coverage. Okay. You talking about you doing all this, but you still can't make the hair fucking like the physics of the hair. You know what? Stop critiquing. You know? That'd be hard if I had a... Like, had a... So we can't get full mask, like, to cover our neck, like, to conceal our identity? I was really trying to go for the Captain America look, but okay. Mixed with a hint of Spider-Man. But it looked like I am not gonna get that. And I wanted like I wanted the fucking I think low-key I might be having a heart attack. Says Bashy's face, little nigga, like why? I would say that. Because I knew what I was getting myself into upon playing it. And I'm making notes, like, for sure. I'm making notes. See, like right here, like I could have had like my hair covered because, like, if I'm a superhero, wouldn't the whole purpose of me keeping my identity secret? And I'm pretty sure if niggas could put 2 and 2 together based off skin and hair, they're like, hey, wait, maybe such and such is, or maybe am I overthinking it? Am I overthinking it, guys? I think I might be overthinking it. Well, okay. So what we're gonna do, my G, is the only option I can really agree with is this mask. It's not my first option, but no, go back. Actually, I need to take that mask off real quick. That's it. I mean, the storm cloud could kind of work. It could kind of work. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it, cause realistically, I was fighting back every inclination of talking shit. But I'm giving the game its grace because low-key, I mean, it's trying. Okay, I think after a decade, or so. Cause I can tell there's some new stuff. It would almost work. Storm Clan, basically. This would work if the gloves had like holes in them like Captain America, but I might come back to that. Nah, this screams a little bit more like Captain America. We'll pull up in some street shit, low key. It don't matter if the superhero shit, street shit, I pull up, beat your ass on. You see my chain? I got my chain on. You see I got my chain on. Chaining day. It's chaining day. Stop. Okay, some calm shit. Now, actually, I can see myself wearing that shit. Tank tops are the same. Not gonna lie, we're gonna have to go with this one. Look at that. My nigga, we don't need... Realistically, we don't need nothing. Spider-Man and Captain America wouldn't have no cape. Nah, he don't need none of that. See, the thing is, I like this one, but it's like, bro, I can still see this. I can still see like the back of it, the blank. You feel me? I don't know how the fuck this is a. Oh wait, no, yeah. Okay, never mind. I see. The shiesty. It's the shiesty. Matter of fact, you know what? Actually, I like it. I'm gonna keep it in the face. I would think Captain America has pouches, if I remember correctly. Mixed with Spider-Man. Look, I'm on my Batman slash Captain slash Spider-Man shit. Love it. Like it. It's like it. pull up in some jeans and be hood man. Hood man. Hood man from the Storm Clan. I ain't gonna lie, I might have to rock these boys right here, the skinny jeans, man. We're rocking the skinny jeans. Walk 'em down, hoodman. Now I gotta find him a better name if we're gonna at least walk 'em down. Gotta be wavy though, it gotta be something wavy. It gotta be avy, wait for it, airy, aviary. Damn, they got rid of a lot of the options. What y'all think? What y'all think about that? I think something's off. Something's off. Okay. We just gotta change the color. Yes. Oh, I gave it. That's my hair. No, let me click that. I know I can really flow with the colors. It should be purple eyes, yeah. What is this? That's my outfit. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to change the shoes on me. I'm not gonna cap. Hold on now. Oh, that purple kind of rain, that purple kind of sings. Okay, then that means oh, I ain't gonna lie, I kinda look dangerous. That's walk them down right there. Hold We might have to broaden the vision a little bit. The purple kind of look cool. Just imagine this pulling up on you. Walk them down, Hoodman. Hold on, I see something now. I see something. Hold up now. Hold up. I got a new vision. Damn. Okay. I get a little creative now, a little bit. Very good stuff type, right? Nah, what's that? Nah, yeah. Hold up now. Oh yeah, I'm experimenting. Nah, I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Okay, so this is sure. Damn it. It looked tough, sir. It looked tough. Put a pin in that. Oh my god, now the whole shit don't work. Fuck! Oh my god. Overcomplicated it. The hood would work if it didn't look like that. Yeah, I'm just over this whole shit. I don't need nothing over the top. I just need something casual and simple, but not simple and casual. It's all part about concealing your identity, so yeah, you know what? Put them bitch back on. What's the difference between... Oh wait, no, I see the difference. Ronnie and it. The only way this would work, if I once again, switch the colors. Fuck it, my nigga. Nah, he need a good suit. He need a good, like, regular. Fuck, I got one. Hopefully, I haven't used this one already. Probably have. Next. Ricky B. What? Give your character a boost. A CR and a level boost. What? What? I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's probably cost some money.
Earth. The center of the multiverse. It will belong to Brainiac. I do not plan an invasion, rather an assimilation. I have identified key junctions in Earth's vast nexus of knowledge. These I will capture and digitize first.
Yada yada yada.
Of course, some non-essential information may be captured as well. This will be sorted and purged once the digitizing is complete. Earth's resistance does not concern me.
Okay, we get. That's basically what he's saying.
There is no intellect strong enough, or power brutal enough to resist me. Soon, this planet and all it contains will be mine.
Will be mine.
Intriguing. There is an anomaly in Earth's atmosphere. Beginning analysis. These exobytes are my own technology, each one holding unknown stores of digitized power from Earth's future. My harvester ships will simply reclaim the data provided by these exobytes and seal Earth's fate.
Now when Welcome Down's on the case.
This is a new obstacle. These humans resist my assimilation. My conversion will hold them.
Fuck you and your crew.
Let the humans use their powers. In the end, they too will belong to Brainiac.
Well, shit. Not me. Not I. Not me. Not us, not we. Lord Light, Lord Sea. It's Superman. Didn't know if that would work or not.
I'm Superman, and I'm going to get you off this ship.
What's cracking?
We both are.
And that's Oracle. She's going to help us navigate through Brainiac's defenses. Be on your toes for Brainiac's sentries.
What up?
I'm here to help.
Our
What
exit's
is,
blocked. You're
what's
gonna need
even
to
more
smash
crazy
your
is that you can't use a sword. You can't? That shit crazy. I did not know that.
You've attracted some attention. Sentries are headed your way.
Here they come. Get ready for a fight.
Do I got blasters? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, Captain America. Yeah, but who are you talking about? Who's Captain America? Oh, my fault, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it.
You can really hold your own. Good thing, because no way that's the last of them.
Wait a minute. Wait, do I shoot wet blasters?
Must die.
Block it.
Damage sustained.
Because I know how to get. Alright, so we got there.
Help me out.
Alright, see if I got this.
Sustained.
Looks like there's a way out above you. Can you get up there?
Can I get up there? I'm gone.
Weapons activated.
Let's see what I
You will not survive the will of Brainiac.
Stop it. I've done this most of the time.
Uh-oh, trouble. Careful now.
Checking out the combat, isn't it? Yeah.
Tougher than they look.
Ooh, Superman's not the only one with powers. Let's see your stuff.
I got a taser.
What are you doing?
It's tased.
Bad
Damn,
news.
Superman.
We're gonna have to cut through the AI core to get to the exit. Expect heavy defenses. An overseer? Brainiac's not messing around.
This will be your doom.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm out here. I'm like Cap in the no captain, you know. Okay, this is different. I mean,
Is
two
that
can walking
a
side by
full
side.
Brainiac invasion force? Good thing we're headed to the AI core. If we destroy it, we can bring this whole ship down.
I remember we did this last time, but it makes me feel more
More of the
nervous.
Justice League have arrived to back you up. They'll draw some of Brainiac's
I
attention.
do remember this part though. Okay, why is Batman still in his underwear and Superman's not? It's kind of inconsistent. But then again, I think this might be some old, like, stop footage. Where it's like... I just got my groove back. Like Stella. Come here.
Gather reinforcements.
Reinforcements incoming. Reinforcements incoming.
I got Superman first. Over here.
We need to stop this ship from abducting anyone else.
Right. Deactivate that shielding. Use the terminal.
Yeah, like I'm gonna magically know how to use a terminal. An alien terminal.
Destroy it. Your best bet for escape is in the hangar. Move.
Tell me what.
JL's engaged Brainiac in the hangar.
He's breaking into my seat. None will survive.
We've got this.
Okay. Oh damn. Rest of the league got folded except
Witness
Batman.
now the folly of your efforts. Nothing can escape the control of Brainiac.
Okay, this is different.
Focus on defeating Brainiac. I'll secure the teleporter.
Your data will be integrated with Brainiac.
Try that shit again. What's up?
Activating subroutines.
Ow. Ow, stop.
Attack acknowledged.
Man, bitch, you on fire.
Recalibrating defenses. Strategy updated.
Block that the wrong time. What's up? What's up?
Updating combat
You.
data.
Further analysis required.
System damage. This frame is damaged.
Bitch.
Damage registered.
on what?
Tactics.
And I blocked that ass too. Ding, ding, ding. Batman's unfoldable.
Do not think you have won,
Yeah. Batman's
for I wear
unfoldable.
many shells.
See, you got right back up.
I am the source.
Look at me looking all cool and shit.
If you're interested in joining the fight for justice, the League would be
okay.
happy to teach you.
That's kind of a clean shot. And me just walking away. Okay, that's new.
Yes! Teleporter's unlocked. Your pal Oracle's always got your back.
Hey, I just want to say, you know.
Good, you're here.
Good to see you. Thanks for the back.
Hey, appreciate y'all, you know, so appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Is coming down.
Hey, Flash, you know, I'm a speedster too. You see my, I got the.
This is your show, Oracle.
Batman, you know, fuck with you.
And he didn't even take the teleporter.
Superman, you know, you always been cool. Green Lantern, Flash.
I don't know where he went. Very Batman.
Hey, don't worry. We've got your back.
After you.
I appreciate you, I got here first, Flash. I got here first. Haha. I got here first. Haha.
Our
Okay, they
every
changed it up a
tactic
little bit.
failed. Brainiac came to Earth to destroy it. And he was winning. Then, a dying version of Earth's greatest villain brought us a weapon from the future, stolen from Brainiac himself. New heroes to withstand Brainiac. And new villains to exploit the madness. I will train these heroes to fight the sick chaos of the Joker and the evils that face us all. I am Batman, and the battle has only begun.
Type shit, type shit. I'm a bat.
Good to meet you in the flesh. Well, so to speak. Consider this League-friendly safe house a temporary place to repair your gear, check your mail, have a soda cola. Just don't wait too long before heading out the door. A lot of villains are taking advantage of the chaos Brainiac is causing to wreak their own havoc. And we need every cape we've got.
I feel like I should be trained a little bit more, but sure. Jump up. Okay, this is definitely new. I have no idea what any of this means, but okay. More or less it's still the same, but I don't know. Let's see. Oh, pity.
Don't forget, you have fast movement. It's the easiest way to get across a big city. Try it out.
This is Batman. I understand you just destroyed a Brainiac harvester ship.
You were there when I did that.
Let's see if you can handle hero work on the ground. The Scarecrow has escaped from Arkham Asylum and is filling the East End with fear gas. Ready to face your nightmares? Welcome to a typical night in Gotham. Scarecrow's gang has overrun the East End, pumping fear gas into the atmosphere. They're using an abandoned construction site to distribute fear gas foggers to the rest of Gotham. Shut them down before they panic the entire city.
I'm on the case. I'm waiting for you to finish Batman.
Oh no!
I feel like this with this like shield shit. I feel like I can like there's some combos I can like really get into. Versus the other ones. The other ones felt like kind of like this one I can like okay. I can respect it a little bit. I can respect it a little bit. What you doing? Put that down. Stop what you're doing. I mean.
Scarecrow's thugs are as crazy as he is, and that's saying something. The more of them you put back in Arkham Asylum, the better.
He's like, my face is like I was there with you. Feel me?
Almost done. The gassed areas of the East End are a living nightmare. Gotham Hazmat is overwhelmed. Help them maintain control, but be careful. The gas will make you pick up on the fears of those around you, or create your own nightmares.
Motherfucker.
You learned your lesson yet? Or do we not get
Help me, please!
Oh man, good thing you're here. Look, I sent my team in, but Scarecrow's gangs are still pumping gas into the air.
Run for your lives!
Gordon, just make it.
Motherfucker. Okay, dude. Quit flooding the street.
You don't understand! They're coming for me!
Nah, you hallucinating. I get my leveling up skills, but it's over. So I'm about to. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something, I guess. Fuck it.
Run! Please help me!
Don't hurt me!
How you gonna say don't hurt me as you hurting an innocent civilian? Fucker. Hold that combo.
Got to stop them!
Wait! Stop!
Gotta spend my points on that. Tap, hold. Tap, hold. Tap, hold. Okay. Tap. Oh, some Captain America. Superhero landed. Okay.
Good job smashing those foggers. Scarecrow's gas creates hallucinations from the fear centers of the brain. So strong they can cause trauma, even death.
Tap hold. Tap. Okay.
Good job smashing those foggers. Scarecrow's gas creates hallucinations from the fear centers of the brain. So strong they can cause trauma, even death.
I've given Dr. Leslie Tompkins an antidote for the gas, but that's not enough to stop Scarecrow's thugs. We have to get the fear gas barrels off the street. Get to their supply depot by the chemical factory. No matter what you see, don't let the effects of the fear gas scare you off.
Why, scars? But nothing, you see me running, jumping off buildings, just got my powers, day one. Landed. Batman be proud of me, y'all. You see, I just pulled up out of nowhere just like this.
Hey! I'm one of the good guys!
Run!
No, wait! You're not thinking straight.
I'm pretty sure you're not thinking straight.
That gas really has a hold on you. Better take care.
I guess I might be hallucinating. Maybe.
Get the spear gas to find it. We've still got fear gas barrels all over the place out there. We sent hazmat teams to find and secure any barrels they find. Barrel secured. Grab it and get out.
Run for your lives!
team, weren't you? I'm on your side. The hallucinations are getting to you. Try and fight it.
Live the nightmare.
You're hallucinating. I'm a friend.
I don't know about all that. What's my name? He's my friend.
Let me show you terror. Let me show you terror.
Hold that.
Breathe in your fear.
Hold that.
The hallucinations get stronger the more you're exposed to the gas. Hang in there. Once we take out Scarecrow, the nightmare will end. For everyone.
Hold on, bro. Let me get that.
Live the nightmare.
Careful, you're under the effects of the gas.
Don't forget to scream.
Hold that. Oh, you know when I get some more combos, hold on to that.
Let me show you terror.
When I get a better combos with this, it's over. Already damn hazmat, I need one more. Trying to figure out the pattern.
Live the nightmare.
Please, you got to help.
Don't forget to scream.
No, wait. You're not thinking straight.
Motherfucker.
You got to focus. Don't let the fear.
Dr. Tompkins has finished synthesizing my antidote, but Scarecrow's gang is assaulting the area to keep the doctors and Hazmat from helping anyone. Protect the doctors, and ensure as many citizens as possible get that antidote.
Right. I feel like I'm not running like a speedster, but I'm running like a speed.
Great. Another costumed freak. That's just what Gotham needs. Look, pal, I've got doctors distributing antidote, hazmat teams getting air scrubbers running, and we're after our donut holes in Scarecrow scum. So stop standing around and do something, or get lost.
Thank goodness you're here. We need help administering the antidote. Oh, good. You're here to help. Keep Scarecrow's men away and help administer the antidote. This city is not safe. I loathe violence. New patients need this injection. Glad you're here. Keep Scarecrow's men away and help treat these patients.
Don't hurt me!
I'm on it! Hands up and weapons down!
Ah!
Wow. Wait, I have to document this.
The only thing you
Look at my shit can't
is
boomerang.
my fist in your face.
How y'all doing?
Let's see how brave you are. Take the mask off your face.
That was much closer.
You don't scare easy. And I mean Harvey Bullock, not just the fear gas.
I've tracked Scarecrow's lair to the sewers beneath the East End. Batwoman has gone in, and she's out of comm contact. Not good. Get in there and end Scarecrow's reign of terror.
Okay, I got her upgraded. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, Black Knight, what's up? Twitch doesn't count you as the viewer unless you talk or make a redemption. Oh shit, my fault. I got locked in. What's up, Black Knight? How you doing tonight?
Ah, new test subject. No need to breathe deeply. Even the smallest whiff of the fear gas will do the trick.
Stop it. You know I'm a speedster. That shit flushes out my system.
This whole place is filled with fear gas. Get those leaking barrels out of there and clear the air.
Okay, hold it. No time for all this. Yeah, with that.
You'll never clear the air that way. It's hopeless.
Shut up.
You lose. Stay back. Save me. Go back.
Where's PurpleBread? Whoever that was, shut up.
Crumble under the weight of your own fear.
Help me. Give up.
Nah, I'm good. Oh. I mean, the combat could be a little bit better, but you know,
are catching up to you.
it's an MMO, so I mean, I always gotta give it its grace.
That should clear out the gas in this area. Now hurry and find Batwoman before she's lost to Scarecrow's madness.
More patience.
Damn, Batgirl. I mean, Batwoman, how you get folded up like this?
A grip on her senses. So let's begin your therapy, shall we? Fear is such an appetizer. So many flavors, each one as delicious as the next. Allow me to serve this one packs a punch. Ballistophobia.
I'm like that side. I pack a punch. Wild man.
This one has an extra twist. Better stay on your toes.
The world can't be real, but you'll feel real.
I fight birds, right?
One of my favorites, astrophobia, the fear of thunder and lightning.
Well, you know, I am from the storm cloud.
No, not lightning. We're indoors. How can there be lightning indoors?
I am lightning. You now understand what a speedster is?
Here's one that hits close to home. Protophobia. Fear of betrayal. Nothing like having your closest ally stab you in the back. But since yours are so boring, I've cooked up my own versions. Enjoy!
I don't even know them for real like that, so I don't give two fucks. I got no emotion. Damn, Batgirl, you getting folded up.
Another one of my favorites. Herpetophobia. Fear of reptiles.
Oh my god, this
Since we're in
motherfucker.
a Gotham sewer, who better to represent it than Killer Croc?
Kick them while they're down, or they'll just get back up again.
Excuse me. Batwoman, I would like you to help as well. Thank you. What the fuck?
And last but not least, wait, where's my canister? No, I'm out of gas. No matter.
But he had it as
By now your minds are shattered. I'll take you down myself.
Don't hurt
Get
me.
them.
Finally, my head is clearing. Let's nab Scarecrow before he escapes, shall we?
Don't hurt me.
Right, Batwoman, whatever your name is.
The only thing to fear is no longer the only thing to fear. Now, instead of a handful of heroes, there are hundreds, thousands. Do they think the Scarecrow is no longer a danger? The fools. This is my home. And with all that I've learned and set into motion, they will soon realize the only thing to fear
is me!
Well, stop it.
It's good to be home.
Delusional ass Nick.
I'm preparing a warm welcome for Scarecrow at Arkham. We'll be speaking soon. Batman out.
What this is? I don't know where that goes. What is this? Okay. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'm still moving fast, but it's like... What the fuck was that? Man.
Thanks to your help, Scarecrow's back in Arkham. But now we've got a new fire to put out. Bane's back on the Venom and taking over Cape Carmine. Sound like a dream job?
A dream job entails bent money. I mean, I guess I am getting paid, I guess.
Now that you have a theme for your base, you need to get a deed. These are used to actually grant base ownership and to select a location for the entrance. There you go. Now when you use your deed, it will grant you access to a base and allow you to choose a location in Metropolis or Gotham for the entrance. Give it a go.
Anything in particular you're interested in purchasing today?
Not purchasing. Damn. Only 900? Motherfucker. Cheap bastard. Alright, why am I running back over here? Okay.
All right. Head to your base. All right. Head to your base now and we'll take a little tour. This is your mainframe, the nerve center of your lair. You can use it to gain access to powerful tools like orbital strikes, backup reinforcements, and powerful equipment.
Unless something's new in
your
here.
That's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to owning and operating your base. Let's get started on placing some base items. I've given you a few things. Check your inventory and collect the base items. Now that you've added the base items to your base inventory, use the control panel to enter Decorator mode. While in decorator mode, you can place your items at the appropriate markers. While most base items are cosmetic, there are amenities you can acquire that have very specific functions like bank, mail, and broker access. However, amenities can only be placed at specific markers. Once you've filled up enough markers, you will unlock free placement mode and be able to place base items almost anywhere. So, that about wraps it up. I'm sure you'll uncover even more interesting things about your base. Good luck. And don't forget to try placing those items. Oracle out.
Okay, now that we've gotten through that, ain't really shit. What? I don't know what this is about, but this looks, the end art does look nice. My shit is in front of the op. Man, I'm a superhero. Why would I come out the front? I don't know. Well, we're done with that. I'm sorry, but that game really just like, I don't know, that shit just like really drained me. Okay. Low key, how long I've been streaming? I forgot to publish this VOD. So far doing so, oh no, we've been streaming for 5 hours, okay. So far so good, you know what I'm saying? Just testing the water. Also, what is this? And my ops is lightning.
I mean, I guess you could say you part of the Storm Clan.
You watch your mouth, son. You watch your goddamn mouth. To this day, you watch your mouth, sir. Fuck that shit, bro. Okay. I just seen this, so might as well look at it. Bug it. Alright. Alright, we got Tata Slippery X Just Dance, who runs it NYC Perform. I can't hold up, we gotta move the camera out the way. There you go. At KJ shot it. Alright, let's see what they're talking about. Damn, they smoking shit. Made me want to roll blunt right now.
Damn, Jam, this shit a vibe.
In the backseat cozy, bow. I tell her bitch don't post me. Tell her stay on my business, she nosy. Fuck a jump shot, try score with a post me. Bow. Another one dies, a trophy. Pretty bitch kill my vibe, shorty blow me. Got no problem with penning too totally. She on her knees, make a bitch turn holy. Damn, I make a bitch feel sick. Hold on, put a bad bitch on the ring. Bow. She told me show her a trick, bad day, so I might not stop for a flick. Fuck the ops, I be dropping they shit. I don't really like posting, cops in the mix. Bow. Baddies bopping and shit. Had to check, go send low, dropping they shit. With the check too deep and he down for whatever. She said when I'm gon' cut for never. Damn, I'm in the view with my savage. 2G locks in the camera bravado. Oh, they rapping for ransom, tackle. Last nigga play went out on a stretcher. Bow, big tray pounding my sweater. Boyfriend mad, make his bitch get wetter. Boyfriend mad, he a bozo. I had no problem coming through Dolo. Black ski master with drill in a polo. She tryna be my bitch, but I'm solo. Never. Brown skin shit, her name Coco. Queen's little bitch, she used to go to Dozo. I'm in the back and I'm vibing. She said she want me take her to Soho. Never. Damn, she want me take her to Soho back. If she gon' send me to Roto, I'm straight throwing them shits like I'm Bromo back. Shot make him hop like a pogo, bro said, do not put him in no photo back. He wanna go toe to toe, let's back. One deep tryna put 8 holes in a jets, nigga bow. I'm tryna put him in danger. One of my dead lady 8 is a crater. Stop rapping, he got no bangers. I'm in the backseat banging a banger, bow. Lying and fill me with anger. I'm in the cut with a match like strangers. Yeah, I see a baddie and tamer, bro in the back shoot shit like a ranger.
I don't know how to beat. The beat hard and Tata was spitting. And he not done.
Yeah, super young hoe, she a Barbie. She said she wanna fight when she see me. I wrestle her in a bad jet party. Bow, for always out iCarly. I might go pop me and beat Steve Harvey. I'ma salute to my jet, no army. She tryna slide to the after party. Bow, bad hoes out moving gnarly. She telling me that she bite like Charlie. Gave my heart to a bad bitch and she broke it. Gave my heart to a pretty girl and she scarred me. I hurt your heart, bitch, sorry, not sorry. 2019, bought a hard car Lowry. Bow, bowling, no one can guard me. Caramel fine shit, take her to Barney. I'm out of town mixing purple with starry. Bad bitch got a body like Ari. 2-man mission, I'm sliding with Hari. Slide to the back, get her ass like bow. Bow, I'm in a Matrix party. I just walked in with my Matrix weapon. Bow, bitch, I'm a flock if you threaten. Daddy off throwing, I'm Matrix stepping. She asking me when the Matrix ended. Past that, send a cash app, I'ma send it. I take a bad bitch body and bend it. She asking me for some money, I lend it. Why I feel the most safe in the trenches? They ain't bullying, they on the benches. Bow, I smoke weed, different stenches. I hit that shit, then I'm going for seconds. Bow. Yeah, super young hoe, she's a Barbie. Why she said she won't fight when she see me? I'm straight breaking it down, jet bow. Phone always out iCarly. I might go pop me a bean Steve Harvey. I salute to my jet, no army. She tryna slide to the Matrix party.
Okay. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with it. That beat, I don't know, in the first one, that sounds too familiar. I don't know if I was trying to place him. Hey, but shout out Tata. Shout out 41 and them. They going crazy. Okay. Now I don't know what I want to do now. Alright, like 5 o'clock. My phone's about to die. Both my phone's about to die, and I nearly need to look at chat, so. Okay, I can say when we come back, we're definitely gonna play some more games. I definitely got some games installed. Oh, phone's at 10%. Well, yeah. Okay, so yeah, when we come back, we're definitely gonna be, well, obviously, in between that, I'm gonna be working on this. But it's be tough. I know I said that like 3 times. And I was about to say it the 4th time. But other than that, go ahead and call it for now. I'll be back most likely tomorrow, if not later on tonight. It all depends. I'm off today and tomorrow, so what if I do stream? Golly, I had to stretch. Okay, but if I do stream, we're definitely gonna see what games we could play first that do that. You know, we might hop back on some DC Universe. Oh, but we also got some new games too that we're gonna get into. For the time being, Lords of the Fall, Labistus Company, Just Cause, the first game. I'm interested to play that. Grapples Galore, I think that is what it's called. Grapples Galore. You know, and then we'll throw some Minecraft in there. Fuck it. Why not? But other than that, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I appreciate y'all for watching, tuning in. W chat. Let me get my sound effect. W chat. I don't know why that shit's not working. Give me 1 second. There you go. Okay. And that. Yeah. Until next time. Which could be... I would say later on tonight, but then there's a strong possibility I might not even end up doing that. It could be, like, really early in the morning. Actually, that might be me even better. That might be better. We could do that. I can do that. But I'm gonna need to get stuff situated before I do that, so yeah, just we'll you know, I don't know, but shit, make sure you turn on that bells on both the YouTube and the Twitch side, so that way you'll know when I go live. If you're up and I guess on your phone or something like that, that indicates where you see the notification and be like, oh shit, oh he live, oh bad, woo woo, type shit. But with that being said, I might take me a nap. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I gotta do other this stuff shit first before I can take a nap. So, but yeah, just turn on the bell. Turn on the bell. Hit the follow button on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. If you enjoyed the stream so far. Also, until I can get my tech situated, you know, it's not gonna be like over the top like it normally should be or what it was. You know, till I get this shit up and functional and everything all set up, that or until I get that gaming laptop. You know, it's gonna be a little bit more half and half energy into this. I think I'm already a part-time streamer, so I'll go from like a less. You know what? Never mind. Fuck it. I don't even know what song I should play as the outro. I mean, realistically, I don't have to. I could just end it just like this. Alright, bet. Alright, well, you know. No, not that one. feel like playing enough music for today. But, alright, y'all. Love y'all. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. Peace. I take great nap.